Well, good morning. Good morning. Happy Saturday. I hope that everybody's having a great weekend. I do want to thank y'all so much for y'all's patience. We're running slightly tardy, but it's okay because it's going to be a great show. I want to say hey to Dr. Soapy. Welcome. Good morning. Good morning, Bird Bird. Just Lovely. Detroit 313. Good morning, BB Nice Moderator. And everybody else that's up in the clouds. So there's been a whole bunch of controversy about these podcasts that Club Chat has been doing behind the scenes. In my morning show yesterday, there was even content creators that said it kind of feels sneaky that Club Chat will do these podcasts, even though Sean is no longer a content creator. There's been a debate on whether or not Club Chat should even have a platform over there on Patreon and Zoom in order to be able to discuss what they see or if it's something deceptive going on. So, good morning to Wild Seed. Good morning to Melissa, Charlie, and Grape Soda. Good morning, everybody. So, I was actually given permission by the one and only Sean Bradley to review his podcast. He gave me permission to review 2 episodes. I'm going to start with 1 episode of his podcast first just to see how this goes. And then depending on our time and the time of my guests that will be on the panel with me, then we could decide if we want to move into another one or if we just want to stay where we are. So I do have 2 people back here with me. I have my one and only, well, not one and only, one of my top moderators that's been with me for a very long time, BB Nice. She is joining me on the panel right now. Hey, BB. You on mute. You on mute, BB.
I said, hey, everybody in the chat. My bad.
Oh, okay. And I want to say hey to Sexy Harlem and hey to Miami Popo and hey to the Shish Trish. Okay. So now I want to also bring one of Club Chat's day ones, Tutty, Queen V Tut. Hey Tutty.
Hey Don, how you doing?
Doing well. Thank you for asking. So yes.
Wait,
Um
BB. Hey BB.
Hey, Teddy. How are you, baby?
Yeah, all right. Ready.
Good.
hold on, let me see. Dora lit him a pair in the meantime. He looks ridiculous. Oh hush. Now why you coming up in here trying to troll Zulu? Let me go ahead and bang you. Okay, sorry about that. But so, all right, so y'all, the way that I think that I want to do this, I BB has been kind of off of here for a little while, so she didn't even know what was really going on with everything. So I did recommend for her to check my replay from yesterday morning. I told her to take a look at the first 40 minutes or so that she could kind of get caught up with what's happening here. BB, were you able to get a chance to look at that?
I did. I seen it.
So what did you think about that discussion first before we even go into the podcast?
Well, I mean, you gave your opinion, and it was just like people can say what they want and have their own opinion. It's not. I mean, like you said, you have relationships with people off and on the line, so it really doesn't matter because everybody does, whether they like to admit it or not. They do. And you talk about everything, and we talk about everything. That's just what it is. I don't know
Okay.
what the about it is. I really don't, but I'm listening.
And what about you, Tuddy? Did you have anything that you wanted to add before I got into this first podcast?
I if you click on my thing, I've been on since 2014. So if anybody can have an opinion about what's going on, I feel like I can because you got new people that's never been B sector that give their opinion on the B sector. That's my thoughts on that one.
Facts.
Okay. And that's a valid thought. And I want to say hey to Treasure Cash, hey to Miss J, Vesha G, hey to Sonia J, hey to everybody that's coming in. Okay, y'all. So let me go ahead and get my screen shared here so that we can get into the first podcast. Now, this is the podcast. The date of this podcast is May 2nd. This is the podcast that I guess Rick Reed heard. And this is what caused him to bring the commentary that he brought onto the B sector streets And I think this is also the commentary that VS joined him on the panel to talk about in the beef sector. And from their commentary, it seemed like so many other old school beef sector people ended up doing their own commentary about this. But I believe that Sean just wanted to give me access to be able to play this, but then also so that it could stop being the he say, she say about what was said in that particular podcast. Because it seemed like a lot of people are giving their opinion about what was said without actually going to listen to see what was actually said. So I've not listened to this one. I deliberately waited to listen to this for the first time right now with y'all. So let me go ahead and share my screen and let's get this one up here. So let's see what caused Rick Reed to come and bring it to the main beef sector streets. Let me go ahead and put us down here. Hey Leo. Good morning, Leo. Good morning to everybody. All right. So now we got this right here. So let me go ahead and let's get started playing the podcast.
All right. Hey, everybody. How are you guys doing? Welcome to the podcast. Welcome to the Club Chat podcast / Zoom Patreon. This is the open Zoom, which has been open since December. Well, no, it's been open since more. It's been open longer. It's actually been open since 2019. But the podcast has been running since December 2022. Okay. For those of you that were of the impression and thinking that you had to have a Spotify account, or you don't have to have a Spotify account, babe. You don't have to have a Spotify account. Am I on the same thing? You don't have to have a Spotify account at all, boo. You could just use iTunes. You could use Amazon. You can use iHeartRadio or Google Play, among others. Okay? Among others you can use. Okay, I'm in 5 different locations, 5 different platforms when it comes to the podcast. Okay, you can. So I don't know where y'all got that from. I've been telling y'all this from the beginning that you can do all of that. Okay, you can do all of that. Okay, what is going on, right? Okay, I can do it this way. Okay, I'm gonna do it this way. That's okay. That's okay. I want to so before we get started with this, what we want to have going on here, I want to have a conversation, not anything, where I'm dragging anybody, because I told you I'm not fighting with anybody. I don't understand that, and everything like that. But how
Oh, Teddy, thank you for that. Y'all hold on. Let me go back because I thought I had already had the May 2nd one queued up, but I'm happy Teddy is up here because she said this is not the May 2nd one. So y'all, 1 second. Let me go ahead and get out of the full screen. Let me see, because it seems like this is the other one that he allowed me to be able to play. So let me go ahead. Let's see. Y'all, one moment. I started y'all with the wrong one. He got so many up here. So let's see. Okay, this is the May 2nd one. My bad, y'all. My bad. Bear with me. This is the May 2nd one. So let me go ahead and do play with this one. Sorry about that, y'all.
No, then you lied about I can't.
what up? What up? What up? A bitch on call, so if I have to, step away to answer a motherfucking phone, y'all know how to do what it do, keep the conversation going and whatnot. Hope all you niggas can hear a bitch. Okay. I hope y'all can.
Hey, yes, I can hear you.
What up, nigga?
Hey,
Hey.
how y'all?
All right. Right. So these niggas they been acting a fool today. They have been acting a plum fool today. Why they acting a fool? I don't know. But when I tell y'all, some of it I'm here for and some of it I'm not. Some of the shit gave me old school beef sector, just not even old school, just real beef sector. That shit that Deanna had going on over there with Heidi and shit, that was giving me real beef. I mean, Deanna just came through that motherfucker, came through dripping, it came through cutting, came through slitting on me. I mean, just went live and just started going. Went live and started dragging bitches and shit. I said, oh, it took me back. It took a bitch back. Do you hear me? Oh,
I might need to go hear that.
yeah. I said, come. I said,
Oh, no wonder I had the wrong email address.
okay, baby. You got to mute yourself, bro. I don't know what you're saying. You don't know. We need to hear that or not, baby. You know. What up, Miss? What up, everybody? Hey, Miss Cruz. Look, Miss Cruiser, where your ass been? Just been throwing it in a damn circle. I ain't mad at it because we gonna be throwing it in a circle.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry.
You good, baby? You good? Let's see. Let's see. Baby, these niggas been acting a fool. They been acting a fool on every level. They been acting a fool on the upper level, and damn sure been acting a fool on the lower level. And don't nobody want to be on that goddamn lower level. I have to tell you what that shit is. I'm gonna tell you what that shit. Ugh. I said, baby, look. If reading the room was a requirement. No, some parts of the beef sector is back, Miss Cruiser. Some parts of the beef sector is back, not all, but some. Because that $1,000 situation with that TSW later, that ain't beef sector. That ain't the work of the Lord. That ain't the work of a messy bitch. That's the work of a pygmy. That's the work of all my life, I got a beg and I'm gonna keep on begging. That's the work of a crab in the bucket and fuck it. That's the work of why him and not motherfucking me. That shit, it couldn't have been to me. I wish. I mean, that shit ought to be a turn off to every fucking subscriber. Well, why can't she get limited money now? Why can't she get limited money now? All I heard the lady say was if Lemon put up $1,000, she'll put up $1,000. Last time I checked, did Lemon put up $1,000 yet? If he ain't put up a motherfucking $1,000 goddamn dollars, well, why in the fuck is we worry about when she gonna get her money? What the niggas is saying is, if she'd have told me she gonna match me, I want the money up front. No, bitch, you put up. You put up.
Can you get a context of what you're talking about, please?
I win. Let me do me. It's been a minute since I've been rocking the way I'm rocking tonight. But I got you. You know I ain't gonna leave your screen on the side of the road. I ain't gonna leave you stranded, babe. Just it's a method to my madness. It's a method to my madness. This is preaching to the ones that already know what's going on. Know what's going on. But do you know what's going on, the lawyer? Or would you take it up for the people on the sideline?
No, I don't.
Okay. All right. I got you. I got you. All right. But babe, this is just the interlude. This the overview. This the intro to the good R&B music and shit. But babe, motherfucker, baby, it's some niggas missing up in here, so text y'all friends and tell them to get on in, because I don't want to hear nothing in the upper room holler about something. I ain't know you was on the Zoom, nigga. Let them motherfuckers know. Reach out to your folk, and let them know, okay? Cause shit, bitch, ooh, a mess. Hold on. Baby, Nico and motherfucking Yaya over there. And now, that's the beef sector that I want to see. That's the beef sector I want to see. No, don't pussyfoot with it. Don't pussyfoot with that. No, fuck me all the way. Don't pussyfoot me with this one. I need it wet, wide, and open. Baby, it's some stories that wants to be told betwixt the two. It's some mess that wants to be unfolded betwixt the motherfucking two. Baby, it's a benediction ready to motherfucking happen. And baby, I'm ready to stand and join hands and listen to the good word. Now, I don't know if it's gospel, but it could be a good old messy word. Okay. Now, June G, why you in here repeating it when you already knew that back in 2016? Why is you in here repeating that, June G, when you knew that to be true back in 2016? I'm just saying, June G. I'm just saying. You know. Now, especially y'all, and look at you, y'all see June G up in here, club chat, how about when she be the main one, how about say, I'm a side eye. Now, you nigga, you knew that already, nigga. You needed somebody to confirm that for you. A mess and a half. All right, so let's get on back over there. Let's get back to it. Okay, I know y'all been out here struggling because y'all ain't had nobody give y'all commentary like I can give y'all commentary because y'all gotta sit there and listen to a goddamn 20-minute intro. Then you gotta listen to them motherfuckers speak to everybody and their mama and then some. You gotta listen to them tell you about their motherfucking day. You gotta listen to them decide on what they want to do, how they want to do it, what should they eat, and it be a whole goddamn hour later, and they still ain't told y'all what y'all here for. Like we ain't got shit to motherfucking do. Y'all know me, I'm an impatient bitch. Okay. I's an impatient bitch. So let's get on over there to the mistress of ceremonies, the lawyers say, get us the backstory. Get us the backstory. Okay. Well, the backstory when it comes to that TSW lady, TSW say she over there from the R. Kelly sector. Now, I know y'all, when y'all hear people say they from the R. Kelly sector, y'all be believing that everybody believe they could fly, believe they could suck, and believe they could fuck R. Kelly and was all fine with what he was doing to them young women, them little girls. But now TSW said she wasn't with that shit. TSW say, yeah, I'm from the R. Kelly sector, but I'm with the motherfucking victims, bitch. I said, all right, let them know, TSW. Now, TSW remind me of what's that lady name that had the stroke that got the daughter in the background, Miss Rhonda. Is TSW the replacement of Miss Rhonda? Is TSW looking to replace Miss Rhonda? And I thought it was Natasha Millam on that goddamn on screen over there when I looked over there on the screen yard and I saw that motherfucking avatar. I said, that the hair was swooped to the left. I said, that Natasha. I said, Lord, you're gonna roll from the dead, bitch. Hell no. I said, okay, this ain't the work of the Lord today. Oh, bitch. I'm telling y'all, the way I glanced at that screen while I was at work, I said, I ain't no baby. Bitch, nothing. Yeah, no, baby, when I tell you, baby, shout out to Natasha Malone, baby. Maybe she's up in heaven and she is finally unclockable. Cause down here, baby, you been clocked. Okay, you was clocked, girl. Girl, you was clocked. Those that know. Those that know. Natasha say, bitch, she was unclockable. But girl, they called you Anthony on your goddamn obituary, baby. So I don't know, baby. I don't know what kind of clock that was, but bitch, it wasn't working.
Hell no.
Don't get out my damn head.
She's still mad at you.
The
Not
first thing I
Anthony.
thought about was that damn obituaries. But at least
Oh,
they
I'm
had the
so
parentheses.
Why they do shit, baby. Natasha with that swoop bang and shit, bitch, coming over her show like a goddamn little My Little Pony, that little hair coming across her, and bitch had Nathan up in that motherfucker, Anthony or Nathan, somebody say, try that somebody's son, bitch. But they say
Baby, they had the name in parentheses.
right, it said Anthony Natasha in quotes, bitch. I said, y'all whole thing right. Y'all whole thing right, bitch. Whoever done, bitch. Whoever done, but shout out to Natasha because, baby, she walks so some of these ugly hoes around here can run, baby, running daylight, running sunlight, baby, run down the road in kitten heels and corsets and everything else, bitch, looking like a goddamn boo-boo the fool and a Harambe mixed together, bitch. Some of them say it's a Klingon or two, but bitch, I said, but Natasha walks so them hoes can run, child. So shout out to her. She paid some type of way, bitch. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. But yeah, I thought TSW. But anyway, back to the story at hand.
Don't hear sound giving out.
It's going out. Is that better, baby? Is it better?
It's like,
Is my sound fucked up? Is that your sound fucked up? Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know if a bitch is fucked up right about now.
No, baby, it ain't mine. It ain't mine,
Somebody
baby.
let me know.
It's like your internet getting out.
I'm borging. Ain't on no motherfucking phone.
Is that an iPhone?
I'm not on no iPhone, y'all.
It's like your internet.
Wait a minute. Hold on, let me turn my goddamn screen out because y'all finna chat.
Yeah, the video quality is kind of delayed.
What's going on around here with this girl? What's she doing? What she
T-Mobile said no.
Now T-Mobile better get her act together. That's what I know she better do. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me see if I can. You know what? I think I'm trying to go through the motherfucking Wi-Fi, and I shouldn't be going through this goddamn Wi-Fi. I need to be going through this motherfucking hard drive. Let me see. Let me see. Is that better?
Yes, Lord. Now you come back on screen.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Okay, oh, thank God. I know what it was. That motherfucking Wi-Fi had betrayed a bitch. I'm like, child, the LAN connection's supposed to take over better than the motherfucking Wi-Fi hoe. Now show me how my screen look. How my screen, am I bad on the screen too? Because that damn Wi-Fi said, bitch, I don't know what to tell you.
Nah. Oh, yeah, there you go, baby. There
okay,
you go.
Good. Yeah, that Wi-Fi, good old T-Mobile got her little white ass right here fucking shit up. Bitch, you right there. Your Wi-Fi can't get her, baby. Like Leo say, Natasha clocking that Wi-Fi. I was like, not today, bitch. She say, not today, Sean. Okay. Child, Wi-Fi done took over. Say, bitch, we can't let you live today. Okay, but then back to TSW though. Back to TSW. So TSW over there with Lemon. Now TSW is a pick me. I'm not gonna tell y'all no nothing. She a pick me. You can't tell me nothing different because that lady that been interrogated 2 days in the motherfucking row about what she should do with her $1,000. Why is she trying to get Lemon $1,000 and why not give it to the women? And I mean, baby, she done been interrogated. She done sat her ass up there day in and day out and still saying, I love y'all, I like y'all, and I appreciate y'all. And they done, oh, Lord have mercy. They done found out that the woman say her husband say that she done came into a little windfall. She could give some of that away. Ain't nothing wrong with blessing somebody. You know, you pay it forward, you're going to be blessed on the back end. Okay. They got Brianna over there hollering about, so she giving out dead money because they say the money came from her mama when her mama died. Okay, when her mama died, so Brianna over hollering about some. So you giving away dead money. Now we know Brianna ate a whole bunch of dead chickens, cows, hogs, frogs, snakes, ducks, turtles, everything under the motherfucker sun. They got a goddamn post. Brianna ate the shit. Okay, so I don't know why she worried about where the money came from. I don't know why she worried about where the money came from. Because when they over here big and hollering about some, Lemon, you owe me a cash app and say you gonna give me a cash app. They don't give a good goddamn if he got it fucking a dead nigga or not. They just want the money. So how now we putting stipulations and judgments on where the goddamn money come from? And the real motherfucking gag is this right here. And what they ain't telling you motherfuckers and what these subscribers is so slow to pick up on. See, the woman ain't giving the money to Lemon. Let's just say, because the money ain't exchanged no hands. The money ain't came out the woman motherfucking pocket. She ain't sucked her husband dick for the permission or nothing. Okay? She ain't did nothing. She ain't did nothing for the money. The money.
J.Dunn.
Yeah, I paused it. What's up, BB?
Just
Now,
one
and this
thing.
is the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. What you was about to say?
Well, I was just letting you know. So far, we 15 minutes into it. Now, so far, the only thing that I heard is him talk about Natasha. But what you think so far?
Well, he just giving his opinion on what he's seen out there, but I just I just want to say that nobody ever leaves the sector. Everybody take breaks. Everybody think they're leaving and won't come back, but you can't stay away. Everybody, most of the old people on here has left and came back. Said they was leaving and came back. You never really leave. You just take breaks.
Mm-hmm.
That's just
Well,
my
but
opinion.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, Tuddy.
Okay. To that point, it's not per se that this was, even though Sean is not part of B sector, he's not making B sector commentary. He still has subscribers that still watch the B sector. We've been closed the gates way back when because we didn't want to be out here having to associate with a whole lot of different people. And I say this about Sean. Sean never just dropped his link for any and everybody. His link has never been for any and everybody. But Sean has supporters. He gonna keep his supporters. I think that's what bothers people the most, that we still over there with Sean. And so Sean did his Patreon, and if anybody wanted to join, that's where he would be, and we do the Zooms. He keeps saying open. If they didn't take advantage of joining it then okay, that must mean you just really want a Sean fan. And that's all right, because we don't, everybody like different people. But the people that followed Sean went on and got Patreon, and we be in the Zooms. Okay,
Right.
that's what
I was in there too, so I understand that. I'm not in there now, but it was a time I was in there too, and I understand exactly what you're saying. In my opinion, I just feel like everybody can talk about everybody because that's what we do. When you say you leaving, some people take that for your word, like you're not coming back and you're not going to speak on it no more. But we all know that that's not the case, because you can, like I said, even if you miss, I done missed a lot, like months. I ain't seen a lot of stuff, but here I am today. You really never leave.
Well, and not only that, but this is how I look at it, because let's say this, like for the people that left for Lent. Some people left for Lent, and then after Lent was over, then they came back. Even sometimes people, they could not make content for a very long time, and they still watch everything or still check in with everybody. To be honest, it's interesting that he mentioned Natasha, because I think Natasha would probably still around here if not for the fact that she passed away. You see what I'm saying? Like, people, even whether you done been gone for a year or whether you've been gone for a couple of months, people might check in from time to time. At least for me, I know with the people that I really connected with on here, I might would check in. And even case in point, Carrie is up in the chat. Carrie was gone for about a month or two. And when I saw her finally live over there, I made sure to click her link to see how she was doing, because I hadn't seen her in a while. That's just a given. I guess people expect that since Sean decided no longer to make content on his channel, that that the people should not be able to discuss anything. But so far, what I'm gathering from this is that the only reason why they had this Zoom, and this is only what I'm gathering, is because of the TSW thing. Because so far, that's what he done opened with. Would y'all agree?
Yeah, I agree.
well, from time to time, Sean fades in and fades out, and we don't get a Zoom. So when Sean decides he want to do a Zoom, it'll be open topic for anything. It and to my people that's texting me, I love y'all, but I'm old, as J.Dunn would say, and I ain't tech savvy, so I can't be jumping back between Texas and on this thing because it'll throw me off of the stream yard. But put it in the chat. Um, Sean said he was leaving. He deleted his channel, his YouTube channel with the 35,000 subscribers. But he did not say he would not be watching. If Sean was over here before it was a B sector and he was watching YouTube. So why do people think that he would not still be watching? And he has an opinion. And if you don't want to hear his opinion, that's why you don't have to join the Patreon and you don't have to hear it. But for the people that the subscribers didn't leave, that's what they keep forgetting. Sean would deleted his channel. I never deleted my YouTube channel. So as a subscriber, I still been here. And from time to time, we get together and we talk about shit we don't see.
And like Rick just said, it's content. I have a personal problem with people that say they don't watch but see everything. That's my personal right. Now, if you don't want to come out and do commentary until you get ready, that's your thing to do. Like, you can do what you want. But I don't like people that always try, I don't watch that person, I don't watch that, but know everything going on in their damn chat. That part I don't like, I don't get with. But if he want to go on his Zoom and talk about shit, wherever he want to talk about it at, we all do it. So what's the difference? But I get it. It's commentary, so let's get it.
Right. Yeah, and one thing too that I will say, because Rick was saying that it was private, but honestly, I had been known about it being on the iTunes easily for about a year and a half at this point, almost 2 years. I guess I didn't come on here and promote it though, because I assumed promoting it the free route would take away from the people that would actually pay for the Patreon to get it. Does that make sense? Like if I would have came out here and said, well, hey, you can go and listen to the podcast on Apple Tunes or iTunes or the Apple Store or whatever, then I thought that if I promoted it in that way, then everybody would go the free route for the podcast and then nobody would be joining the Patreon. So that's why I never came on here and even let people know that the free route existed.
Well, let me say this. The subscription to the Patreon is for you to have access to talk within the Zoom. Some people get this Patreon just to be nosy, and okay, fine, because they ain't gonna talk in there no way. Because if they say something out of check, they're gonna get checked in now. So we got that group, but we pay. I'm speaking for myself. Let me speak for myself. I pay so that if he's talking about something, I can jump in there and say what I have to say. It's no different than the people jumping up on panels and everything else. We're just not up jumping on panels, cussing and fussing at each other. Now it might pop off in there sometime, but we don't get up on a panel just to cuss. We ain't have nobody say, y'all come up here to see us fight. That's not what we're doing.
Right.
It's open. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, I was just going to tell Olivia, because Olivia is up in here. Olivia, this Sean right here. Club Chat Travels is Sean. So he up in here watching and he commenting up in the chat. This is him right here. This is his Club Chat Travels page. So that's another thing for the people that was like, well, he must be watching through a troll page. Well, he done always had this page to promote the travel. But go ahead,
it's
baby.
Open for everybody. Sean know what the fuck is really up. He know people watching, and he know it's going to be commentary. That's why it's open for everybody. Look where we at today.
Right. Yeah. Well, did y'all both of y'all done went back on mute. So I'll go ahead and play some more. Let's pick up where we left off with the Zoom.
Make believe hypothetical. Acting a fool like that. I mean, acting like this. behind the money that ain't came out that woman pocket. Oh. Mm. 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 Now, the lawyer say my sound is faded. We good on the sound or we not good on the sound? What's going on, Painful? I'm muted. I'm not
So
muted.
I think it's when you be yelling and you get excited. Your sound say they ain't got time for that bullshit.
Where my shit is? Let me see my shit. Let me see my shit in. Hold on. Is that better? Is that better?
Yeah, it's good.
That's better.
Yeah. Can I say one thing though, Sean?
Girl, go ahead.
Am
I
I
get this
right?
together.
But did she say didn't they say the lady dropped the cash app in the chat?
Who dropping what now?
The lady who supposed to get 1,000
Now I ain't been watching.
1K.
See, I ain't been watching that deep chat because I can't. Cause see the 9 to 5 worker in me, the 6 to 10 worker in me, the overtime worker in me, the on-call worker in me, the swing shift, the midnight shift worker in me won't allow me to sit my ass there too long before I fucking about to lose my shit for this lady be being berated, bombarded, interrogated about when she want to give a motherfucker her money. If she want to wipe her pussy with $1,000 and throw it the goddamn window, she can do
She
it.
sure can.
You know what I'm saying?
She sure
So
can.
I can't sit there and deal with that level of disrespect because your grandma told you, your daddy told you, your mama told you, somebody that love you should have told you that when you make your own motherfucking money, can't nobody tell you what to fucking do with it.
Nope.
But yet, they over there trying to tell that lady what to do with her money. Baby, I can't stand for that. Hell the fuck no. But back to the story at hand and back to the lesson that these subscribers need to know, Tiger Lily. The woman that, if let's just say the woman is gonna make good on her promise, who gonna benefit? It ain't gonna be Lemon for the most part. It will be whomever joined the challenge and win that money. That means she trying to bless the contestants. Now, if y'all pay attention to what's going on, ain't it's a whole bunch of content creators trying to jump into this motherfucking challenge? Ain't it a whole bunch of content creators trying to jump into? I say, baby, just look at $1,000. Some cheap bitches. Just cheap bitch. Just like that. Baby, 10,000 can't even make me act like that. The fuck? I mean, ain't no guarantee. Ain't no guarantee. $1 make me holler. Child, make y'all do a lot of things around this motherfucker. But baby, I got my nose turned down. Baby, I got a stank face. Girl, that ain't me, bitch. That ain't me. That shit just tacky. It's untoward. It's unbecoming. It's uncouth. It's on everything that your grandma taught you to motherfucking be when you around them old nasty ass good white people. You trying to get you a good old job and shit. It's everything that we ain't supposed to motherfucker be. And baby, they is showing out for some monopoly money at this point. Monopoly money. Baby, they showing out over there. Acting a fool, trying to get the woman to get in money. Trying to get the woman to get everybody money. Well, how much money you done cashed at me? You ain't cashed at me shit. You ain't cash. Child, baby, I can't. I ain't not want, I don't. Cause baby, I would have been lost my shit. I wish a bitch would have the gumption to tell me how to spend a fucking penny, bitch. A penny. A penny, bitch. I can't. Who got anybody want to speak on it? Anybody want to speak on it before we run along? Cause the money ain't even exchanged hands yet.
I do.
Go ahead,
Hey,
Miss
y'all.
Murder.
Good evening.
Hey,
If I was that lady, I just wrote that over there. If I was her, I wouldn't give Lemon shit. I'd be like, look, Lemon, I'm gonna let you have that because I'm not understanding Why they mad when they're the one. I'm not even giving you the money per se. It's just in a pot. It's not like you putting it in your pocket and going and spending it on yourself. Like I'm like, y'all dumb. I've never seen a bunch of dumb bitches like that. I was like, and Lemon, you dumb too. Cause why you just can't cuss them out? Like what? I was like, I be thinking in my head like, Sean would never. Sean would like what? They like a bunch of vultures and buzzards. Like, oh God, it's just disgusting. Yeah, that's all I wanted to say. I, I hope she put her money back in her pocket. And like you said, he hasn't even gotten the money yet. So what's the problem?
They trying to get her to get him the money now. Now he said he gonna put up. I'm gonna match what he put up. Why would I get him? I said, baby, they scam her out. I mean, it's just outright roguishness now.
But
So
wait,
she's supposed to get her
hold
money
on,
when he ain't put up nothing.
hold on. So Brianna said dead money, right? Is that what she said? Because
That what she said. That
I
what
didn't
she
hear.
said. I heard out the
Okay,
bitch mouth.
so but they was taking J.Dunn's mama's insurance money, getting it from her. Was they saying that shit then? See, they're fucking disgusting and stupid and all the other bullshit up under the sun that's not nice. Like you say shit like that dead money. Bitch, we all got dead money, don't we? I mean, what? It
Shit,
passed
look,
through hands of dead people and all that
you better
shit.
have some
So
dead
what?
money.
You
Shit, you better
stupid
have.
bitch.
Look, you better have some dead money. That's what your people thought about your ass.
Okay. So
So maybe this is the part where Rick was telling me that I was mentioning. Is this it, Rick? Because the lady was talking about the insurance money. Y'all, the beef sector, they be tiring me out. My mama died in 2006. On June 2nd, it will be 19 years that she'd have been dead. For anybody in the beef sector that think that the insurance money and all of that transcends 20 years, or that I would waste it away in the beef sector and not put it in a security of deposit, or not put it in some savings, or not have used it when I went to college and got my degrees. I think maybe this is the part that Rick was telling me about.
And
Because
let me just go ahead. Let me just say that this is the where it gets shaky, because when you start popping it in that goddamn chat, be able to back up what the fuck you saying. Everybody got opinions, but just know who you talking about got a right to respond.
Well, yeah, I agree with that. And that's what Rick was saying during my morning show yesterday morning, about him saying that if it was content over there, then he could bring it over here and let it be content here. And I agree with that. I don't have any qualm or issue with him bringing it over here. I guess my biggest thing was that it seemed like it was a huge bashing of club chat as a whole, as if the people aren't individuals. I think that was the only thing, and I'm not saying Rick did that, but I'm just saying across all the commentary that I witnessed, it was like they acted like these individuals that make up club chat ain't people that be in and out of our chats every single day. And they be up in and out of our chats every single day, at least mine.
Well, I want to say this. I no, I don't think anybody in club chat has a problem with it coming over him, because it is what it is. But by same token, if they can go other places and bring stuff to the B sector, we have to listen to stuff by Shamar, Peach McIntyre. We have to hear about the world news and everything else. If they can bring it to the B sector, why can't we talk about what's going on in the B sector? The subscribers are still B sector subscribers. Bring it
I
on.
agree. I agree
It's
with you, but I can see it on both sides. Some people might say, if you're going to speak about it, and like it's kind of like you talking about them in private, but you're not saying it out loud, which you don't have to. But again, there's consequences, because people are listening, and if they hear it, they're gonna come back at you the way they want. And You can't say, well, I'm a subscriber and this and the third, start tucking your tail after you done pop shit about them. I just see how that could play out.
But I don't think it's nobody tucking their tail, because we have always said whatever we say behind the scenes, we'll say in front of the scenes. We just behind the gate. If you want to hear it, either join the Zoom and you can pop your shit off in the Zoom, or you can go to the podcast and bring it back. Everybody know the B sector is dry for content now. We are tired of hearing. Let's be for real. The B sector 2.0, and people are gonna be mad with me, but they'll be all right. They're not really giving
No, I
anything.
didn't say nobody was tucking their tail. I was just saying, making an observation that how people might take it. I'm not saying that y'all were actually doing that. I'm just saying, looking at it on both ends, how it might be taken. Yeah.
Yeah, you playing the yin, I'm playing the yang.
Got
That was supposed to be up here for two opposing views. I mean, we having a conversation.
Got it.
Like I'm saying, it's like, because you can give it from the other point of view. I really can't. I'm gonna be totally honest. I am biased when it comes to it because I am club chat. My whole thing is, throughout this commentary, I want you all to be aware of how many times people from club chat actually speak. And then just keep that in mind, and we'll get back to it at the end. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Jay.
well, Leo actually just joined us. Hey, Leo. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Can y'all hear me clearly?
Yep.
Yep,
Good
we can
morning,
hear you.
Leo.
Hey, good morning, y'all. I just wanted to say this real quick because this is something I think that keep getting misconstrued. As far as people think that we're talking in private continuously about them. Just like J.Dunn said earlier that she been knew about the podcast. And she said that she didn't share it due to the fact that she thought that it would affect the Patreon. Anybody that has been watching Sean since I had became his moderator would understand that I always, when Sean started that podcast, I would drop the link to the podcast in his chat. If any of his old videos were still available now, you would see that I would drop the greeting to everybody. I would drop the greeting to club chat. I would drop the greeting to any content creators. Please like and share the video. I would also drop if he released the song, and then I would also drop, make sure to check out Sean Bradley's Club Chat podcast, available on all streaming platforms. So it was being advertised. So this and secret shit is what I'm not understanding. If the podcast is public, and like I said, this is even without me adding the part that I was dropping it in the chat every time he went live. But let's even take that off the table. If the podcast is public, how in the hell is we doing something in secret? And that's all I have to say. Bye, y'all.
Well, thank you, Leo. Did y'all have anything?
I mean, I agree. I agree. Like if he's telling you where to find it, then it can't be private. But again, I'm still gonna say people that's on the other side that don't catch it, gonna look at it like, well, why the fuck they back there talking about it, talking about me? That's all. Just looking at it at on two sides of the coin.
Yeah, and I totally get that. Totally get it. But here I'm gonna go again, being biased as hell as I'm gonna be. If people could read and comprehend, they could have joined at any time. But that's why Sean used to always call himself the best kept secret. Because if you really wasn't for Sean, you weren't trying to be in it. So what's the difference? The people that support Sean are on the podcast, in the Zooms, because we support him. If you don't support him, then no, you wouldn't want to be part of it. And I can't blame anybody for it, because everybody's not everybody's cup of tea. I don't watch everybody because everybody's not my cup of tea. So it just goes back to his supporters. That's just the bottom line.
One thing too that I want to say, because it seems like I think the biggest gripe in my opinion, the biggest gripe is why is Sean talking about it back there? Because if everybody was really paying attention in the sector as a whole, you can go to Just Lovely channel and hear Club Chat over there. Just Lovely will sometimes have a panel talking about whatever in the hell is going on in the beef sector. And you might go over there on a good day and find Tuddy and Leo up there talking with her about their perspective and their point of views. The problem comes in, though, because most people view Just Lovely as a smaller channel, so they don't go over there to support. They don't go over there to watch. They don't go over there to listen. But the conversation is happening on YouTube. It is. I think at this particular point, it just sounds like, well, why is Sean saying what he got to say back there instead of up on the channel out here? That's what I'm gathering from it.
They want you back, Sean. Come back.
Oh, Rick Reed, Just Lovely was just up in here earlier, but she always up in here, up in my chat at least. And I think she used to be at Lady Nika's a lot. She used to be in Pizarro's. I think she was even at Brianna's. She still be around, but she have her own channel, but it's just a smaller channel. So people don't go over there and listen. Oh, there you go. There she is right there. This her right here, Rick Reed. Just Lovely. And they be having club chat discussion over there. But either way, well, if nobody else got any more to add, I'll go ahead and play some more. And Leo, thank you so much for coming up here and giving your 2 cents. And we'll go ahead and pick up where we left off.
So what? Like what? You stupid. Oh, I forgot. That her daddy's a crackhead, so he ain't gonna leave her shit. So that's why she talks the way that she does.
But they saying Brianna over there begging for 2 new tires to people to buy her tires when she got a man at home with a lawn care service. And you know, it's spring.
Well, Nika said she don't care. She was married to Bill Gates or or what's his name, Jeff Bezos or whatever.
Elon
She can
Musk,
ask
baby.
for.
She's like, I'm gonna ask for what I want, bitch.
I don't care. I was like, girl, well, it's embarrassing. Yeah, you sure can ask for what you want. You really can, but it's embarrassing.
Can we unpack the because you know what? Because okay, so can we unpack the Yaya and Nika situation? I want to unpack. Let's unpack that. Let's unpack that situation because I ain't got no dog in the hunt. I ain't got no dog in the hunt at all. I like some good old messy shit, and it's messy. Now, ain't no time frame on when you can kick a bitch back in. There's no time frame or statute limitation when you can kick a bitch's back in. But I did find myself saying this the other day. Baby Yaya came live, and she came through swing. She came through swing. Okay. And I said, why y'all swinging on Nika? Did Nika say something about y'all? And Nika could have said something, but I think Nika been laying low. I think she trying to heal them wounds that King Roman gave her ass back in January and fucked up her shit. I said, babe, did y'all notice the other damn day Rodney had over 300 people in his goddamn chat and Nika had only like 100? I say, bitch, the tables have turned, baby. Every motherfucker got that goddamn day. I said, child, the baby. So damage has definitely been done. Okay. But I hadn't seen Nika say nothing about Yaya, but I seen Yaya throwing shots with the smooth, begging for smooth and money and this and then I was like, oh. So now, and Yaya done went live a couple times and this week been throwing shots. I said, what the fuck going on tonight? And now Nika could have been somewhere. Nika could have been somewhere talking shit in the chat, so what, I don't know. I do know Lipstick Alley be on the case though, because when they had that dude, I don't know who was, some dude that was over there that day Miss Cruz and them got into it on YouTube camera channel. Well, her YouTube camera mess her ass and mumbling ass, but anyway, I was like, you talking about a bitch playing your face? You talk about a bitch playing your face and like they don't know what's going on. They don't see the disrespect happening right there on their panel right in front of ear. They don't see it out. They don't see none of the they don't see none of the niggas taking their dick and their nuts and slapping bitches with it. She don't know what's going on. She don't know shit, but it's happening right there in her face. But she see everything else enough to report it on day in and day out. I said, sure, okay, anyway. Baby, that's what them bad wigs get your ass. Though. Them bad wig installs get your ass a fucked up bitch like that. But anyway, so Yaya was having static with a nigga in the chat. Nika wrote a comment in the chat saying, I don't fuck with Yaya, but Yaya, if you don't cuss that motherfucker out. Now, Lipstick Alley, screenshotted the motherfucking shit. And I said to myself, now, nigga, that weak sauce. This weak sauce. I wish I would be some goddamn well. And a motherfucker I done fell out with that's supposed to be my ace boon coon. Supposed to be my goddamn road dog. And we done fell out in the worst way possible. And months later, they somewhere getting disrespected or whatever. I wish I would drop down saying, I don't fuck with them, but you better cuss their ass out, because in the B sector, we stand there. You know the fuck we don't. Ooh. I ain't how do you hoes get so weak around here? How do they get so weak around here? You mean tell me the women can say and do what they want to do, and when the man clap back, you shouldn't be attacking a woman, bitch. This the B sector. Ain't no gender over here. I say, and then you got all these, these new punk bitches, and I'm talking about the men. You got these new punk bitches that's just scared to stand in their motherfucking words. Like, what the fuck they do? Like, I wish the fuck I would walk back off some shit I done said. Bitch, I stand the fuck what? It's like, you can't say nothing about this motherfucker. And you can't say nothing about that motherfucker. And then, well, what the fuck is y'all beefing for then? I forget, ain't no goddamn beef. It's just motherfucking challenges and bigging. But goddamn. And replays. Rodney ain't the only one, Miss Murder. Rodney ain't the only one. He ain't the only one. God said, child, y'all go to cuss a motherfuckers. Let's talk about the shit, about the whole. And then these bitches get set up. They get set up. You start dragging a motherfucker like the dude, what that dude name? It's the Steven dude or whatever. Like, he over there dragging James. And then everything, he cash out James, and James come out and let it be known the nigga cashed out his ass. And then he got static with Ness and them and shit. And James come out there hollering about something. It's our business. It ain't nobody business what you and I do. But who made it public? Who made it everybody business? James played in the nigga face. They made the shit public. Made it everybody goddamn business. Just to put a thorn in Ness's ass. And when Ness was like, well, hold up, wait a minute. The fuck? Like anybody would do. Like anybody would. Let me tell y'all motherfuckers something about Sean Bradley. Let me been out here being in battle with somebody. And you yourself go live and start getting in battle with that same person. And trying to kick it with me. And then you turn around and cash out that same motherfucking person. I ain't fucking with you either. If you don't get your duplicitous ass away from me. Oh. Chill. It's basically us a child. I said, where the real gays at? Where the real gays at? But back to Yaya and later nigga. Shut up, Murder Snow. I said, you left. Child. So, bitch. These motherfuckers. What the nigga? I might have to move this motherfucking router, bitch. It's a connection strong. Why this girl want to act a fool on me? Is it still acting a fool, y'all? Is it still acting a fool? Cause somebody let me know. But anyway, so y'all been throwing shots. Ain't no statute limitation and shit. Okay. So Nika finally decided to respond today. And I must admit, I was like, it's the beef sector. Ain't no limitation again. But at the same damn time, if y'all are trying to honor the whole thing of we used to be friends, so we ain't gonna go that far, just stop altogether. Just stop altogether. Cause y'all both done been hoes, y'all done been dirty riding bitches, y'all done been sick ass bitches, y'all done called each other everything y'all could probably think of. And now Nika done went live and said, oh, and if you keep on, bitch, you was talking to me too. Now what that imply? What does that imply? That implies that Nika is ready to spill the tea or teasing or threatening to spill the tea on the private conversations and exchanges that her and Yaya had when they was friends. Now, Yaya done went live after that. She done went live after that. Okay. And she ain't gave a fuck because she over there talking about Nika fucked up nostrils and shit. Who wants to wake up looking up in them nostrils every goddamn? I said, oh Lord, baby, they going it. And again, y'all going it. But can we get the tea while y'all going it? Since y'all threatening to expose the tea while y'all going it. Okay. You say Yaya must not be well because she keep talking ish. But the thing is, see, this is the hill that Yaya is choosing to die on, and I don't understand it because I'm gonna go back to what Tiger Litter just said in the motherfucking chat. Tiger Litter says Yaya sat right next to Nika when she claims Nika was scamming folks. Why didn't Yaya say something then? And that's why when she started saying about what they be doing, how they be scamming, what they be, I be like, Yaya, don't do that, Yaya. Back up off of that train. Let that train pass you by. Not saying that she was involved in it, but again, if Nika ain't got no dang on man or no husband or no ranch or no horses or whatever, you were right there too carrying that water. Now, in the grand scheme of things, when it comes to these two battling, Nika done had her head knocked between the washers and dryers for a long period of time. Okay. She done had a head. Nika done some treacherous shit down here. Okay. It ain't much that motherfuckers want.
I was just about to say that because by the looks of things, it sounds like now maybe we got to finish listening, but from this point, it sounds like he calling both of them out on their fuck shit. Like just stop all the fuck shit, both of them. I don't see it swinging from one side to the next. He keeping it straight in the middle. But let's keep listening, I guess.
Well, and so for me, what I'm hearing is he is repeating what each said about the other in their respective videos. Because he said that Yaya said XYZ about Nika, and that Nika said XYZ about Yaya, and why they won't stop pussyfooting around and go ahead and spill the real tea of whatever they've been holding.
Right. That's what I hear so far. And somebody said he's taking shots mainly towards Nika. It kind of sounds like it, but if he's repeating what they're saying, then it sounds like Nika's saying more than Yaya is. But I don't know. I ain't hear neither one of them.
And go ahead, Tuddy.
I say something? But this is beef sector. This ain't beef sector 2.0. Sean is giving beef sector commentary. And that's what a lot of us are lacking and missing. I mean, yeah, shout out to Rick Reed for putting it out here because this 2.0 was tiring. But go ahead.
Well, what I was gonna say is, yeah, it just seems like he is definitely recapping. But one thing that I am noticing so far in this video is that Sean done did the most of the talking. Even the YouTube cameras part. I heard the YouTube cameras part, but Sean said that. The club chat women didn't say that. Unless they're gonna say something later on. But Sean is the one who said this about her wigs and all this. But I ain't heard none of these women say anything about it yet. So that's my observation too, because I know YouTube cameras felt some type of way about whatever was being said based on what she got. But I can say for a fact, and I will tell her for a fact and for certain, that so far I don't only heard Sean say anything about her. And that is to be expected because they have not liked each other for quite some time at this point.
And that's what a real bisector is. It's throwing shade, it's dragging people. And maybe the 2.0 don't realize that, but that was what the bisector was. And some of us do like the original bisector. I know times don't change and people don't move on, but some of us still like the original bisector. And like I said again, shout out to you, Rick Reed. Thank you so very much for giving us something to talk about besides a dance channel.
Rick
Talent.
did what he was supposed to do. It was
He did.
put out there. He grabbed that shit and he hauled ass, and that's what Sean wanted. That let's just put it out there. They both did what the fuck they were supposed to do.
They are both old school bisector people, and that's how it's
Correct.
done. If you can't accept shade, then you might not. Well, you might just need to call yourself a 2.0. That's just my opinion. But go ahead.
One thing too that I can say that I appreciate with this commentary is that they not giving any shine to the 2.0. Because why? They scary. They do a lot of follow the leader stuff. I mean, why? At this particular point, they aiming it at the people that they have typically fought with and beef with before. The people that actually matter and are relevant. Let's call a spade a spade. I heard him gloss over 2.0 like roughly just to say that Rodney had more up in his chat than Nika did. But outside of that, that was all that was really said about them because I believe that in these Zooms, they talking about real beef sector stuff. But at this particular point, I have not heard him take a direct shot at Yaya or Nika, but repeating the things that they said about each other. So I'll go ahead and BB is off mute. BB, you got something else?
Oh no, I'm not. No.
Okay. And thank y'all so much for coming in. I'm not speaking individually, y'all, because while we playing this, I'm on mute. But definitely like the video while you come in. Thank you so much. All right, so let me go ahead and continue.
Won't put past Nika. Okay. So when we start to go through and expose the text messages, okay, because that's what y'all threatening. I don't think anything pretty much gonna make Nika look bad from what we already might have thought of Nika, and that's the general consensus, in my opinion. Nothing that is probably gonna be exposed per se is going to really damage Nika, because the damage been done. The damage been done. Whether you like Nika, you don't like Nika. Everybody and their mama that's been around this bitch know Nika from one thing or another. And the people that support Nika know it like the back of their goddamn hand, and they still gonna support Nika. It's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. But on the other hand, we don't necessarily know about Yaya. So Yaya, in my opinion, if they do start releasing receipts and shit, if y'all threaten it, don't threaten bitch with a good time. Like, don't play with my pussy, fuck me. Okay? Don't play with my pussy, fuck me. Okay? So y'all threatening folks with a good time, get to it. Put y'all boots on the ground. Put y'all boots on the ground. Okay? Where them fans at? Where that tea at? Where the mess at? Okay? The hell? You know, well, Vesha G, play with me a little bit. You know, get me in the mood. But they been playing with our pussies. They been playing with our pussy for months on end. It's time to fuck. But okay, that's right. Roll it, roll it, roll it. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Spill it, spill it, spill it. Spill that tea. Now, fuck. Get up out your seat. Let your mouth start moving. Okay? Drag these bitches so we can start feeling the groove. The hell? Oh my God. So that's how I feel about it. And it's like, and I heard Yaya say, I heard Yaya say that, you know, she ain't necessarily throwing shots at Nika. I'm paraphrasing here. She necessarily throwing shots at Nika, but if something is going on these YouTube streets, she gonna talk about it, and that's what she's doing. She's talking about it. But as she's talking about it, her former friend Nika ain't catching strays, baby. She catching two to the dome. Nika catching two to the dome or to the nostrils, whichever one you want to call it, bitch. Okay. Okay. Okay, my neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. Well, we tired of licking. We need y'all to push it good. Or don't push it out. Okay? The fuck? So that's how I feel about that situation with Yaya and Nika. Now, anybody want to speak on that? Raise your hands. If you want to speak on it, raise your hands and give me y'all what y'all think about the shit. Miss Cruiser, we been warmed up. We been warmed up. We sick and tired. I'm free calmed down. I'm tired of leaking. Oh, Miss Murder, you ain't got nothing to say, nigga.
What you think was gonna happen? Come on now, they about to spray each other. Listen.
They threatening that bullshit. They playing with me right about now. I can't say.
Well, okay, but I think something about the pop goes the weasel, because the way Yaya was over there ripping into her ass tonight, she got it. Listen, she the one kind of like popped it off before Yaya made that video. So I mean, you gotta stand on business. You gotta come back out here and counter what she said. So she sprayed you, spray her. So, I mean, what do we expect? Listen, at the end of the day, was these motherfuckers friends before they got on YouTube? They met on YouTube, correct? Have they even ever met up? No. So, what do you expect? And what do you expect from a motherfucker like Nika? I'm just saying. So kind of, yeah, that's kind of your fault if you was over there motherfucking goddamn romancing the stone on the phone with Nika. Cause we all know how she get down. She ain't to be trusted. Whatever you told her, Bree know. Whatever conversations y'all had, Brianna know about them. So, I mean, yeah. So I hope she didn't tell her anything that, she couldn't come out here and spray her own damn self with. I mean, Nikki, look, this is how I see stuff. If y'all was quote unquote friends, like I said y'all was, well, Nikki, you was like, and she was all in my DMs asking me for money. Well, how many times did you get in her DMs, Nikki, and ask her for money? Seems like to me, maybe it was money passed backwards and forwards. That's all I'm saying.
Well,
So
we
at
won't
this,
know until they stop fucking bullshitting and come on and spill the motherfucking tea.
well, we want to know what that money was for. Okay.
What money for
Well,
what?
okay.
What money
Y'all was
for
passing
what?
money backwards and forwards. What was the money for? What was it for? And then she called Nika all types of thieves tonight. Like, so, I mean, so, yeah.
I just caught on, child. That's an upper room conversation, child. I just caught on what the money was for, child. Not Kool-Aid.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So let's hear what that money was for. And then we could take it from there. Cause I think if everybody start telling what money was for, what it was being asked for, then we might have some action right there. Yeah.
Would it be action or would it just be a kiki? Because at this point, it's already.
Well, no, it would be a kiki to us, but
Yeah.
action on the streets, because motherfuckers gonna have a lot of shit to grab hold to and motherfucker throw in each other's motherfucking goddamn face. Understand me?
And I mean, and so they both got lupus. And these motherfuckers, I said, sure, y'all niggas they stabbing, but it's like
Yaya said she ain't got no lupus. She said she don't got no lupus.
she said, nigga ain't got lupus. And she said,
that's a lie.
She said, nigga, do you have lupus?
Oh, okay. Well, she
She
asked
said, do you even have them now? Now I'm gonna say this. Now, back in the day, now look at you talking too much. Not you, Miss Murder, somebody else in the chat. Re-recorder. There's been an opening, re-recorder. There has been an opening. There's been an opening in the building, re-recorder. So you need to get at me, girl. Get at me if y'all still want it. It's an opening for you, baby. If you still want it, folks, in the house. Okay. Anyway, with that being said, think about it. Now, do perks assist with the lupus pain? Oh, they making you aware of lupus, Miss Sexy Harlem. You say they forgot about Lupus Awareness Month? No, because they talking about it. They're giving you awareness. I'm making you aware that I'm a drag a bitch whether she got lupus or not. Okay. See, if I could drag your ass with lupus, that means you ain't that damn disabled. That means we treating you like everybody. We treating you like I'm a baby. So welcome to the club. Leo says she on perks. So I mean, is because she said that she on perks and she's selling them too. That's what she said. Okay. Now, I need to know the read behind the you on perks. Because it's one thing to be on perks like Leo for pain management, okay? It's one thing to be on perks for pain management. Now, are we on perks just, driving down the road, getting caught on YouTube, copping a perk 30 or 2, and, popping in the mouth like ain't nobody seen you, and go back to screaming and hollering, cussing, fussing on you? I mean, are we talking about an addiction? Or are we talking about recovery and rehabilitation? I thought you were referring to Stacey Roberson too when it came to the perks. I thought she was talking about Stacey when she talked about the perks. But what is Stacey on perks about? You know what I mean? Because again, we all ailing in this motherfucker some type of way. So because I need more, and I guess because I'm just, I'm just a nosy bitch like all of us. I need the context or the backstory to the perk. You know what I mean? Because again, if the doctor done prescribed you perks and you smart enough to sell the shit, I took my little fight I need, I'm good. I'm gonna sell the rest of them motherfuckers. I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad. I mean, it's some lick hitting motherfuckers around here, so I ain't mad at that. But I need the context to the perk. Bitch, you in the back alley copping perks and shit. You know what I mean? You know how the on-site April used to do? On-site, when there was a storm approaching Florida, on-site April, I'm laid up. I can't do nothing. Can you send me a perk? I said, April, you ain't got no hub. Ain't you got a hub by April? I said, April, don't you got a hub? Yeah, I say, ain't your husband a real nigga, April? Down in Florida and shit. I say, can't your husband get $20 and go outside to the corner and get you a perk, bitch? I mean, I had to answer that one day because I was confused.
Well, couldn't one of her big sons bring her a couple? I mean, she got 9, 10.
That's what I was saying.
Bring her one apiece.
You calling content creators and shit, and okay, girl, what am I gonna do? Bitch, I ain't got no perk prescription, bitch. I ain't going through nothing. But especially if you live that hood life like she live that hood life, girl, you better call your goddamn husband. That nigga he should know what to do by now. Bitch, you should have about 5 perks in your goddamn house on standby. Y'all in the goddamn hood Florida. Walk your ass out there, a perk will run into your ass. The fuck? The hell? You should be walking outside into a whole goddamn hill about it, Tina B. But, so I need more backstory to the perk. What was Stacey Robertson doing with the perk? Did she got back pain, broken ankle, you know what I'm saying, knee ruptured or something, sucking dick too long on a dick, back fucked up for, give me give us the tea, okay? Give us the tea. That's what I need to know.
Dawn,
Yeah.
you can do it with lupus. They will give you any pain medication that you need. Valium, perks, ups, downs, sideways, backwards, diagonally, whatever it is, they'll give it to you. Because my doctor asked me, he said, "Do you need any pain medication?" I said, "Pain medication?" He said, "Yeah, we can give you anything you need. Do you need some Valium? Do you need?" I was looking at him like he was crazy. I do not I'm not going against anyone who needs that medication. Not at all.
Now,
On
Hey y'all, I'm pausing it real quick. We got Leo came back. What's up, Leo?
Hey y'all, I'm back.
Hey, what's
Oh no, I wanted to make a comment to give y'all another example of old school beef sector. Because I'm not looking at the chat, but from what I was told, they said Rick Reed is in the chat saying that I'm an addict. Because on the podcast, you can hear Sean read out when I had put in the chat that I'm on perks. As a matter of fact, I just popped one maybe about 10 minutes ago. It was my time to pop that perk. I've said it on my channel. I deal with chronic pain. But what he is saying is that I'm an addict. So this is an example of old school beef sector, how you take somebody put something out there, you take it, you put your little spin on it, and now he can do commentary on Leo being a perk addict and any other content creator that chooses to do so. That's new content. I don't have an issue with it. Great job, Rick Reed. That's all I had to say.
oh, okay. Well, I don't believe that you're an addict off the perk because I would imagine after going through the year-long battle that you went through that there would be some pain associated after. Oh, she left. Did y'all have anything that y'all wanted to add, BB or Teddy?
Nope, I totally agree with what she just said. If it's out here, people going to twist it, turn it, rub it up, smack it down, whatever. I mean, hey, put it out there. So whatever come after that, it comes along with the territory. But it's whatever. I'm here
Right.
for it all.
Oh, so Rick said he don't care popping that if she pop opioids every day, she'll add it. What she said, is she okay with you saying that, Rick? Tuddy?
Y'all know I am old and I'm feeble and I cannot work these electronics. So I need to stop pressing buttons because they keep throwing me out. But go ahead.
Oh no, that's fine. I had it paused to let Leo say what she said, and before I press play again, I was just giving y'all a chance. But I'll go ahead and play it some more. One moment.
say
when
something
you
to
have
Sister Hall.
lupus,
Can I say something back?
go ahead.
Now we know you got the plug when it comes to the lupus awareness and everything, and keeping the folks on the right track. We know you verifiable, certifiable, solidified in that game and that movement and everything. But the situation we got here with Yaya and Nika, if I'm not mistaken,
They can get hurt.
they could get perks. Okay, now I don't know what kind of ailment Stacey Robertson got. But Nika has come out and has self-admittedly been a black tar heroin user, a dope fiend, if you will. Yaya came out and said she done smoked crack back in the day, a dope fiend, if you will. So we can't be throwing perks at bitches.
J.Dunn, can you stop
when we
it?
shooting up?
There it is, right there.
Okay, I think I can't speak for y'all. Don't get me wrong when I'm saying that. And maybe that's the problem when he said that word. But if you go back, if you got access to Sean's Patreon, and maybe some of y'all don't, it's been shown where she had said that herself, not a fiend, but that she had done drugs before. And I think the word fiend might be upsetting her. Maybe that's what it is. But again, we in the B sector. Just like Rick Reed just got through calling Leo an addict because she taking perks. B sector people, not B sector 2.0.
That's exactly what just happened. He repeated what he heard and then he gave his opinion on it. Same thing that just happened with Leo.
Yes, and I want to say thank you to Jeannie G for the contribution. I was playing the video, so I didn't get to thank you. I wanted to say hey and good morning to everybody coming in. I want to say thank y'all so much for the support and please like the video. But yeah, it does feel like, because Rick is saying that Leo is an addict, and maybe the word fiend is what made Fates feel some type of way. So far, I still only hear him talking about what they said about each other, but I don't know. I feel like in the past I may have heard Faith say that she used to do a lot of things in her 20s. A lot of different things. I don't know. I know there might have been some type of drug usage, but I don't know what it was. But I would say definitely nobody wants to be called a fiend. Just like nobody wants to be called an addict, Rick. But yeah. Well, okay. Well, BB, did you have something
I
to add?
hear it. No, I hear that. I understand that. But again, you can't really chastise somebody on their opinion. You put it out there, they're going to have an opinion. And it's not going to always go in your favor. It's not going to sound like you want it to sound. And none of that shit. Don't put it out here if you don't want nobody to have their opinion on it.
That's true. But I think up in this, Leo didn't even put it out. Sean is the one that mentioned about Leo doing the perk. Not Sean. I mean, not Leo. I didn't hear Leo mention about her perk. Sean mentioned about the perk.
Well, in all honesty, that's what usually happens when you're in the B sector. You say something, another person go take it, put their sauce on it. It might be true, it might not be true. And it depended on who you was listening to, actually who you believed. Because if you're a Leo fan, you ain't gonna believe Leo no addict. But if you don't like Leo, that's what you want to hear. I keep on saying they don't okay. I ain't gonna keep saying it.
No, go ahead, Tony.
I'm just gonna say B sector. That's what B sector does. And a lot, just like you got 2.0 so-called content creators, you got 2.0 subscribers. And they don't make the B sector as a whole weak as I don't know what. I'm going on mute.
Okay. And so Sean is saying about what Faith said about him. And I did want to highlight this. So Chet was saying that Leo had put it in the chat. So that's probably why Sean brought it up. Oh, and Sean is saying the same thing. Leo wrote it in the chat, and I read what she
just came
wrote.
up here and said it herself. Like, she didn't say she was an addict, but she said, yeah, she do it when she need it. And that's that on that. Take it for what you will. You think she an addict, then think that. But she know what the hell she needed for, and she used it for what she needed for.
Right. Okay. Well, yeah. Well, I will. Let me go ahead and I'll press play again, and we'll proceed.
She's still sucking on that glass dick, if you ask me.
So I don't know. Like, that's what I'm saying. I need more context to the beef, ladies. I mean, y'all gonna do what y'all gonna do. That just means, like, commentator sitting back and listening. But I'm just like, cause the Park 30 don't hit. It don't. I need a contact because, baby, when I got the damn William 2 taken out back in 2007, and they had a bitch on either I was either on some perks or some Vicodin bitch, and I was in the goddamn bed or rocking the damn death bitch because I thought I saw the light. I saw the light which way. I said, baby, I don't like the way this shit make a bitch feel, but I wasn't feeling no pain either. So shit, when you in pain, bitch, give me what, make it stop. Make it stop. Yeah, fuck. What kind of make it stop? Okay, but you know that's just me. But go ahead, babe.
They will give you anything you need. Anything. From, I don't know what the lowest pill in that scale is, but let's just say from a volume, maybe 3 milligrams, all the way up to a perk. I don't know how many milligrams that is. But
Lisa
me,
say go from
myself,
5 milligrams to 30 milligrams. That's where
I'm
that perk
telling
30
you,
come from. That's where that perk 30 come from.
my thing is this, with them having that background, then I feel like if they get enough, because I'm gonna tell you now, all you gotta do is take one close to your doctor's appointment. I got this from a solidified drug user, okay, and a drug dealer. They said all you gotta do is just take one, maybe 2 or 3 days before your doctor's appointment, to have it in your system. So when they take the blood and they take the urine, it'll be in your system and you can sell the rest. I said, I ain't fucking with none of that shit.
Try.
Tylenol arthritis is enough for me. The highest I'll go is a Motrin 800. And if I'm really in pain, I'm going to take 2 of those bitches. Okay? That's it for
So,
me.
so basically, what we saying, the general consensus is what we coming to is that the perk 30 ain't hitting. The perk 30 reads ain't hitting their targets. Because we look. Let me tell you, let a bitch be in pain. I needed to stop today. I needed to stop yesterday. Where my shit at? Where my shit at? So I just want them, if they gonna come on out, stop slow fucking me. Stop long dicking me. Stop just putting the head in and give it to me. Y'all give it to me. Nika, give it to me. You know, give it to us. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm, mm. Moving on. We talked about the Deanna over there. So how the fly apparently is over there begging in other sectors, and getting exposed and roast gagged and dragged in other sectors where she done ran back over to the B sector and grabbing for people and reaching for folks and ain't nobody paying her no attention. Ain't nobody paying her no attention. Until Jay Wilson, Deanna, Rick Reed, and them, they wearing her ass out. Especially Deanna is wearing her ass out, bitch. I say, and then she done call herself DJ the Doll. DJ the Doll. Now I say, now this old motherfucking uninspiring ass rock titty bitch, girl, call yourself DJ Dolly. DJ the Doll. Like, bitch, DJ Dolly, girl. I was like, oh, girl, this girl just ain't got no imagination, bitch. Oh, anyway, but Deanna was, y'all ain't heard what Deanna was dragging her. Deanna was dragging her ass. Oh, she was dragging her. Now they say Teresa on her way to St. Louis. Ain't they? She ain't going just yet, but they say Teresa gonna be going up to St. Louis. So hopefully we get some footage of that. Hopefully the nigga won't be a drunk. That needs somebody to blow in the breathalyzer all the time. Hopefully the motherfucker won't be a slow bus nigga that don't know how to take baths and shit. They got foam coming out of his mouth. Didn't both of them didn't nobody have white stuff around his mouth? We know Rob was foaming at the mouth too and shit. So hopefully, but whatever it's gonna be, hopefully she captured. That nigga she been posting, that man with the plaits and shit. They say he live in St. Louis. She might meet up with Kwana. She might meet up with Kwana. Who knows? Who knows?
Now,
Okay.
how I knew you finna say
Baby, shit. I mean, now, folks all up in arms because Jay Wilson over there begging for a hot water heater, a tankless hot water heater. Now, somebody said to me, don't that nigga live in a house by himself? Why would he need a tankless hot water heater when his funky ass is only bitch in the house taking up all the goddamn hot water? I say, child, who knows? Who knows, bitch? Who knows? That nigga been promoted. He been promoted all right on YouTube. Promoted on you. That's a child. I'm gonna need J.Dunn to stop hitting these people links. J.Dunn hit that man link after years of him telling her she can't come over there, she banned and she this, only to J.Dunn become a center of a story. And he let on the link, only to then talk about her not talking about her taking a shit on the damn mega bus. When we know he sucked dick in the back alleys and shit. That's a shame. Anyway, so I'm tired of J.Dunn playing herself to the left the way she did, but it is, but people gonna do what they gonna do. You can only hope for the best. Is the tank for Mark? Child, they say Mark gone, baby. They say Mark gone, but I ain't want to get in people's relationship to discuss what's going on and what's not going on, babe.
Oh, that one is over. So wait, he ended it about me? Well, damn, Sean. So, all right. So I guess this is the part that Rick Reed was letting me know it's about me. He waited for me for the end. He saved the best for last. So now let me just say this: when it comes to Jay Wilson and Jay Wilson's link, you damn right I hit the link because it aggravates him. Now though, I aggravated him to the point to where he banned me off the link, y'all. So now I can't even click the link to get up there. I will say that Jay Wilson is the opportunist because he does allow me on there. He does allow me on there whenever it's some type of story that is centered around me. But that also proves that he a lie. Because he always say that he only gonna let me up there when Jesus leads him or when the spirit moves him or when the Bible told him so. And so just the fact that he play with God alone because he want to be opportunistic and let me up there, that just says it all. And hey to everybody coming in. And thank you, Dre Day, for the contribution. And thank you so much to Jeannie G for the contribution. Y'all please get the likes up on this video. If y'all get the likes up on this video, I will go ahead and proceed to the Zoom. Now, this is the May 2nd Zoom that we just finished listening to. This is May 2nd.
Okay, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Cause see that my objection is, like I said, you all listen to see how many times Club Chat even responded when it came to Nika or Yaya. And here comes my issue.
Okay.
Club Chat don't always been talked about. Club Fat, Club Ching Chang, you name it. Okay, it ain't nothing that we ain't used to. Not Club Chat women or women of Club Chat. Queen Tut, had an issue when it came to Yaya when she drug Sean. Because Sean drag shade and everything else, any other content creator he want to, but he never grabs at their people. But anytime everybody get mad with Sean, they grab at the women of Club Chat. Okay, if we're gonna be guilty by association, then fine. My issue came when it came to Yaya was that I have been supporting Yaya for a long period of time. I was cash apping Yaya when she was still over there with Lady Nika. And it was just about a couple of weeks ago, I had done joined her membership. And probably that last week had done given her gifted memberships to her channel. Now, I'm not new B-Sector 2.0. I be damn if you gonna call me hoes and bitches and everything else, and I'm gonna still give you some money. No. Everybody think because Sean don't like somebody, the rest of us don't. And that's not how it work over there. Everybody want to say we a cup, fine. You call us whatever you want to call us. I think I've told you before, J.Dunn. I like J.Dunn. That don't mean everybody in club chat like J.Dunn. We individuals and we can choose who we watch and who we don't watch. I support different people out here in the B sector, not just J.Dunn. So Fates came out here talking about we trying to fuck Sean. And, excuse me, I don't mean be, but I'm just using her words.
Yeah, you can use her words. That's fine.
So we out here. Sean is a gay man. I know Sean is a gay man. Sean want the same thing that I want. I ain't bit more thinking about fucking, sucking, or nothing on Sean Bradley. Just because I travel with them, it's the women within the group that I enjoy traveling with. It don't be like we go somewhere and Sean be with us 24/7. No, we break off and we do our own things. I have a couple of women that's in that group that I like to travel with. Those are my Google girlfriends. And we have a good time together when we go somewhere. But like I said, I be damn if I'm gonna give you my money. I ain't that person that you gonna be on that pound come out, bitch. Give me you gonna call me bitches and hoes and you think you gonna get my money. No, no, ma'am, no, sir. It ain't gonna work like that. So going back to it, I'm old B sector. You ain't gonna cuss me out, talk about me like a dog, and I still give you a cash app. It ain't gonna happen. If you got an issue with Sean, have an issue with Sean. Sean said something about you. All that other stuff that you did when you talked about the women of club chat. Like I said, take note. For the most part, nobody even had anything to say about what he said.
I would actually agree with
I hear
that.
you.
I was listening to see just how many people was going to say anything. And for the most part, I would consider this to be a monologue, except for maybe about two or three other voices. And Tuddy, I can say I didn't hear your voice. I didn't hear your voice on this one at all. And I understand whenever you support and so into people and then you get disrespected. Because that's one of the things that I have felt throughout this sector across the board. Because there's plenty of the content creators here that I have sold into, regardless of whatever the case may be, whether it was a time of need or it was just because, hey, you just got monetized. Let me go ahead and be over here for your monetization celebration and do something. But then to turn around and get disrespected, it does make you not want to sow into the person. And I believe that you are entitled to that feeling. I'm happy that I was able to play this though, so that it could really dead it all that most of this was said by Sean. But most of what I heard Sean say was he was saying what Fate said about Lady Nika, and then what Lady Nika said about Fates. And then the lupus came up because he was talking about the fact that both of them got lupus and how both of them was talking about each other. And then it went into the drugs and the medication.
Right. And I think that I don't know if Yaya actually heard it for herself, but it feels like she heard someone say what he said and she took that verbatim and just went and sprayed the club up. And that was a missed opportunity because I think if she didn't hear it for herself, she shouldn't have said anything until she actually heard it. Because I didn't hear anything from him saying that she was actually on perks or nothing. It was a he said, she said thing.
And my
Yeah.
thing about it is this. Now let's be the bull in the china shop. So if we following, let's make this make sense. So we following Sean, and Sean is a gay man. We want to have sex with Sean. Don't she follow King Roma? Don't she be over there at Lemons? So what that mean? Am I supposed to insinuate that when it come to her? Keep it on the content creator. I support J.Dunn. So does that mean I want to have sex with J.Dunn? Come on, people. Y'all killing your own cash app because you all share subscribers. Don't I ain't gonna never be out here swinging for Sean and nobody else. That's not gonna happen. But disrespecting the subscribers, if y'all like it, I love it. I don't have to be a part of it. I'm old, I'm fat, I'm all the things you want to call me. It don't matter because y'all don't know me from a can of paint and I don't know y'all. So what you think about me ain't none of my damn business. Fuck you. But anyway, but you ain't gonna talk about me and I'm gonna give you no money. That ain't gonna happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Sims Overdose said not the lemon shade. Yes, the lemon shade.
We say this fuck now. I told you I'm from B sector. I ain't B sector 2.0.
Yeah, but that's one thing too, because even I mean that towards the end he got a jab at me about the Jay Wilson thing. I'm not offended though because a lot of people told me not to click Jay Wilson link. Well, a lot of people tell me not to click plenty of these people link, but y'all know I do what I do. But yes, did you have anything else you want to add with this one, BB?
No, this was good. This was a good live. I mean, I like the perspective of you showing it so that we can actually hear what he said instead of listening to what other people put their spin on and then reacting. And a lot of us are very reactionary without actually listening. So this was good.
Wonderful. Well, yes. So, okay. So then this happened on May 2nd. Then it was a whole domino effect of content creators speaking about this over the course of this week. With everything that happened over the course of this week, they did another Zoom and podcast yesterday in which pretty much everybody, now that one I was able to catch, everybody was kind of fired up because they done heard this disrespect. And I would not say everybody, I mean club chat women specifically, because now they are actually reacting to the disrespect in the shots that got fired their way off the strength of this video, in which many of them weren't saying anything bad about anybody at all. So let me try to get to that one. Y'all, it's so
Now,
interesting. Mm-hmm.
Now, when you play this one, if I can just be a little bit unbiased, because, well, I guess this is the consequences of not hearing it yourself. But are we going to give Yaya the opportunity to say that she misspoke, or that's just what it is? Like you shouldn't have misspoke. I'm just asking. I don't know.
Well, but I mean, I don't know how we could give Yaya the opportunity to say that she misspoke because they already said all of this yesterday.
I know. Yeah.
But not
Okay.
only that, I was looking on my cell phone while we were listening, and Yaya did she commented on her community wall. Let me see if I could get to where she commented on her community wall. It was pretty much a one-liner, but I want to find it before I want to find it so I can read it verbatim versus trying to paraphrase what she might. Oh, so what she said 1 hour ago on her community wall, she said, "A lie doesn't care who tells it. Carry on." And so this was an hour ago on the community wall while we were reviewing this particular video. Which I don't know who she talking. I feel like she talking to Sean because it seemed like she was saying that Sean had lied to her. Cause the way Yaya said it in her video where she went off on them, she said that she called Sean and asked him specifically if he said anything about her or about drug usage or about anything like that. And I guess he told her no, only for her to then find out for herself that something was said.
But he didn't lie. And it depends on how she asked him, because if you're asking from the perspective of what you heard and how you heard it without actually hearing what he said, then no, he really didn't lie. He didn't say it. He was going by what they said about each other. He was just really recapping what was already said. So was that
a lie?
Oh, and I want to say, here we go plugging the Patreon. Sean put up the conversation that he had with Yaya with the transcripts up. So here we go. Just because you don't know, don't mean that that's not out there. It's just you don't have the know. You don't know about it. So to a lot of people, it's gonna be a lie. Okay. I mean, I can't knock nobody for what you don't know.
Oh, Sean just clicked the link back here, so let me let him up, y'all.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Hey,
Okay,
Sean.
perfect. Real quick, thank you, J.Dunn, for taking time to have me up here real quick. So no, what lie is she talking about? Because she didn't call me. She sent me an Instagram voice memo saying, Sean, I heard something like you said that I was a crackhead or something like that. And I replied back saying, I repeated what you said. You said that you did drugs in the 80s. And I said that Yaya said she did drugs her damn self. So why is she talking about perks? I'll put the transcript up on the Patreon, like Queen mentioned earlier. The transcript is on my Patreon for everybody to see, even the ones that's paying their $5 that claim they don't like me. You saw it. You also see where Lipstick Alley has the comments from 2023 when Yaya was admitting to her drug use, because Yaya got mad at Olivia and said that you can't be a drug counselor unless you was a former drug addict. Don't nobody remember that? So again, when did I disrespect Yaya? When? Because all I said in that video was what Yaya said about Nika and what Nika said about Yaya. And Yaya is the one that said that she don't believe Nika got lupus. Sean Bradley didn't say the shit. Then on top of that, when she was talking about the perks, and I said she was talking about Stacey Roberson. So who lied and said that Nika was on perks? Because Sean didn't say the shit. I said it was Stacey Roberson. Then I even said that if she got lupus, and she got lupus, and they both have admitted to doing drugs, crack, heroin, dope fiends, if you will, why are you making jokes about perks if y'all don't smoke crack? Now, I'm not from the hood. I'm from the country. So to me, if you take weed, crack, whatever it is, you're a dope fiend. Yaya said my mama left me on the porch, abandoned me on the porch. Well, she came from a two-parent household and went to Catholic school. I ain't never tried no motherfucking drugs. And I don't live in no dilapidated house where my child had to come save me and I'm still online begging for 20 motherfucking dollars from strangers. So when did I talk about Yaya? When did I discuss Yaya? I said what Yaya said about Nika and what Nika said about Yaya. How them two bitches mad at me when they was talking shit about each other and I'm doing what everybody else do. We discuss what they talking about, but they want to deflect from what's going on. But I'm gonna make it plain every motherfucking time. I don't want no apology from no ragged ass, nothing ass, begging ass hoes. No. Thank you, J.Dunn.
a lie? Okay. Blue.
You welcome, Sean. Actually, I was trying to get right here. Let's see. I was trying to get right here, so let me go ahead and bring us down here. So I guess this is the transcript that Sean is talking about. So this is the receipt. Let me make it big. The voice note. So I just want to put it here as the proof. He said that he had posted on his Patreon, and actually let me remove us so that y'all can see. This is the receipt right here, y'all, about how he responded. Hello, y'all. I never said you was a crackhead. If anything, or it, if I said anything, I would have said something along the lines of, you mentioned at one time that you had not about, but you tried this and back in the day, like I think you said like in the 80s or something like that. Beyond it, I never said you was a crackhead at all. Y'all be getting that damn be tricking y'all. I tell y'all, but no, I never said she was a crackhead ever. I might have said that you mentioned that you tried something, some type of stuff you said you tried or whatever, and I never said that Nika was on perks and that you said that Nika was on perks either. So I don't know where that came from, but I never said that. So that's the receipt right there, y'all, on the Patreon. Now let me go also to see. Oh, and let me show them back here. Let me make sure it ain't nothing else right here, because I ain't trying to give away any of his Patreon stuff. But this is the receipt that he told me that I could show. This is it, y'all. All right. So now let me go ahead and put my screen back over here. All right. So that's the receipt, y'all. Please like the video if y'all haven't. Thank y'all so much for joining. And a special thank you to the people that's contributing. Thank you to Jeannie G. Thank you to Dre Day. And thank you to Teeny B. Thank y'all very much for supporting this show. Thank you so much for the contributions. And let me put Teeny B up here, because I don't know if I highlighted hers or not. So I did want to go ahead and highlight hers. Thank you again. All right. So yeah. So now let's go here. And y'all, I brought up the one from yesterday. That one is a little bit longer than this one was. So please let me know if y'all need to excuse yourselves. Y'all could definitely let me know in the back chat, because I know that, it's Saturday. People sometimes have stuff that they have to do. But I was going to go ahead and segue into the one from yesterday where they were having a meeting. And I guess this will be considered the aftermath of everything that done transpired this week.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and remove myself. I'm listening, but I'm not going to, I ain't going to do this one right here. I'm going to just listen. So
Okay.
everybody, thank y'all. Thanks, Jay. This was good. And again, at the end of the day, all B sector know exactly what this was supposed to be and what it was supposed to do. And it did just that. It was given. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Rick. All right, y'all. Peace. And thank you, J.Dunn. And all right, bye.
Have a good day. Dunn, I'm gonna be here because I did speak in this one, and I ain't going nowhere. I ain't running. I'm right here. I might not be saying nothing. I'm gonna be on mute, but go ahead and.
Yeah, and you definitely can be on mute and do whatever you got to do around the house. That's not a problem at all. That's one thing. While I've been playing it, I still been doing stuff that I have to do, but I try to stay here by the computer just in case y'all needed me to pause it for any reason. So yeah, we'll go ahead and get into this one. And thank you so much again for being up here with me, Tuddy. I appreciate it. And thank you, BB, as well. I figured BB was gonna have to depart. That's why I had wanted to say that, because she got a few things that she got to do today, and she had let me know that in advance. But okay, let's go ahead and get into the next one.
All right. Hey, everybody. How are you guys doing? Welcome to the podcast. Welcome to the Club Chat Podcast / Zoom Patreon. This is the open Zoom, which has been open since December. Well, no, it's been open since more. It's been open longer. It's actually been open since 2019. But the podcast has been running since December 2022. Okay. For those of you that were of the impression and thinking that you had to have a Spotify account, or you don't have to have a Spotify account, babe. You don't have to have a Spotify account. Am I on the same thing? You don't have to have a Spotify account at all, boo. You could just use iTunes. You can use Amazon. You can use iHeartRadio or Google Play. You said, no, you can't hear. Hold on. What about now? Let me drive on to the white neighborhood and go into the liquor store. My mama house and my mother house. And sometimes my mama heroin or anything like that. Now I may be getting it wrong because I don't know nothing about no drugs. I tell you. Now this song is called $20. $20. Does anybody need $20? Now type in Angie Stone $20 if you want to set the mood right. Okay? But I'm going to do it like this for you because I didn't want to play the whole song any motherfucking way. So before she gets started, she say this is a surefire testimony. It's a surefire testimony. It ain't like when you find up a goddamn spoon to heat up a crack, rock, cocaine, heroin, or anything like that. Now I may be getting it wrong because I don't know nothing about no drugs. I don't know nothing about no motherfucking drugs. Okay, bitch? I couldn't tell you how to cop a damn thing. Okay? The corner boys scare me. Girl, like, you know, I don't even like going into liquor stores in the hood. If I see niggas loitering around the liquor store, standing outside the liquor store door, I keep on driving, bitch. Let me drive on to the white neighborhood and go into the liquor store. Huh? No. No. Because there's always somebody out there hollering about, can you loan me? Can you loan me? Can you loan me? Nigga, I don't even know you. But can you loan me? And they done took it from the liquor store to the motherfucking YouTube streets. Not even YouTube, to the internet. They done took it to the internet because the niggas on TikTok is tired of the motherfucking content creators begging as well. Okay? But anyway, so Angie Stone goes on to say, what you know about being poor? I know about that. What you know about borrowing from the neighbor next door? I know about that. What you know about bumming rides? I know about that. What you know about having to swallow your pride? I know about that. She say, what do you do when you're through? When you're always helping people and nobody is there for you? Come on, somebody. What can I do or say when you are constantly standing in my face talking about, can you loan me $20 till I get my check next week? You said you only got $20 and you and your baby got to eat. Well, so the fuck do I. And if I give you my 20 motherfucking dollars, when I'm gonna get it back? When am I gonna get it back? Because see, I know about being poor. I know about borrowing from the neighbor next door. I know about bumming rides. And I know about swallowing my motherfucking pride. Because as I was coming up, going between my grandmama house and my mother house, and sometimes my mama house. Okay? Because see, for those you trying to tell me about my childhood, my grandparents, my mother, that's my mama's side of the family, my grandma, my daddy's side of the family, lived on the same street. 8 houses apart. On the same street. So if I wanted to go down the road or up the road anytime my motherfucking felt like it, I did. all the time. We still own those 2 houses in my families. Sure do. Sure the fuck do. It was said that my mama left me on the porch somewhere. Well, if my mama left me on the porch, how's that a read to me? If my mama left me on the porch, Father God, even though we know that ain't true, but if my mama did leave me on the porch with all that God has blessed me with today, all God will continue to bless me with, He's allowed me to be a blessing to others. I want to say, Mama, I thank you. Mama, I thank you for leaving me on the porch, because when you did that act of leaving me on the porch, whether it was an act of selfishness or whether it was an act of kindness, Mama, look at who I am today. Look at who I am today. I ain't out here begging a stranger for $20. I don't know about being poor no more. I know how it used to feel. I don't know about bumming rides. I know about buying cars for my kids. I know about buying computers for members in club chat. I know about giving love offerings, taking my YouTube, my Google check, and giving it to people that support me. I know about bringing people on a vacation with us. That's what I know about today. Okay? But I know when yesterday was going on, and whatever decision that my mama made, because I was a little helpless child, I am what I am today. And I can turn my camera on at all times and be proud of what looks back at me. I can turn my camera on and not be ashamed of what y'all see. I can turn my camera on and it will always make a hater out of you. Okay? Because I turned my camera on. All right? Now, when I was a little kid, my grandma had a tendency to go places on the weekends. So I knew that grandma was going to get up and go somewhere. Muddy was the most stay-at-home wife, and you know, Frank would go out there and take care of things, but grandma was getting in the streets. So Sean would get his ass up early and get down the road to grandma's house, because grandma going to be somewhere. And I wanted to be a helpmate to my grandma. You know what I'm saying? I need to carry the groceries for her, all kind of different things and shit like that. Because grandma going to take Sean to McDonald's and shit and get Sean a double quarter pounder and shit. Okay? Now, I ain't had no Catholic school upbringing. I lived in a broken home. My mom and daddy wasn't in the same home. They wasn't together. So, you know, I don't know that feeling. But yet, how I turned out, I ain't never did no drugs. I ain't never did heroin. I ain't never did crack. I ain't never did weed. I ain't never did none of that. I'm confused. How will people that had a stable home, a nuclear family, got the nuns popping them on their hands and shit, turn out to be such degraded people? I ain't never sold drugs to the community. Do you know what happens when a black person becomes a drug dealer to their own people? They are helping perpetuate the fuck shit, the plight of black people. And the sad part about it is, where did it get you? Where did it get you? Where it got you? You know, y'all know Club Chat at one point in time. At one point in time, they be saying I got mommy issues and shit. So much so to where my mama called me one time. I say, Mama, I'm gonna just send your ass on up here. Come on up here, mama. Come on up here, mama. Brought my mama on. You not just stay on YouTube begging. Brought my mama on up here to Maryland. Got my mama on up here. My mama had to pay that damn motherfucking bill. My mama ain't had to pay now. She not even her motherfucking cell phone. Not even her motherfucking, cause when she put her son on that proverbial porch, and grandma and mother did what they needed to do for Sean, baby, that's all. It was written. It was written, baby. So I can say, come on up, mama. My mama knew what she was doing. My mama knew what she was doing, but it's some people have mamas and daddies in the home, and they end up trying crack and shit. I'm confused. Well, maybe if grandma and muddy and pawpaw was around, they would have slapped your ass or two, and maybe you would have never tried the crack in the first place. I don't know. I can only talk about my walking life. I can't talk about nobody else's walking life because I don't know about nobody walking life. I only know about my walking life. Okay? I only know about mine. Now, it was also said that I seen your mama. I seen your mama. Well, you know, I seen my mama too. I seen my mama too. I'm gonna see my mama again in Disney World this motherfucking summer. I'm gonna see my mama again in Disney World this motherfucking summer. Where your children taking you? Where your kids taking y'all? Where your kids taking y'all? I'm confused. Where your kids taking y'all? I'm taking my mama to Disney World with all the grandkids and shit. Uncle Sean paying for it. No, it's paid for already. I'm paying for the shit paid for already. All my brothers got to do is show up with their children and their families.
Yes, ma'am.
You know what I'm saying? I was confused. You know? I believe we doing another cruise. If y'all doing this something with you and your family. Somebody said, y'all been begging living for a cash out for 2 weeks. Oh, Lord. I don't know about that. Can you loan me $20 till I get my checks next week? Said I only got $20 and me and my baby got to eat. Didn't Google just pay? Didn't Google pay on the 21st? Google paid on the 20th. That was 11 days. Like, that was what that 9 days ago? 9 days ago. And then, shit, Uncle Sam just hit. Uncle Sam just hit. It's a Friday. Uncle Sam should have hit. I'm confused. But back to what my mama look like. I know what my mama look like because I seen her. You know who else know what my mama look like? My daddy, bless the dead, knew what my mama looked like because he fucked her. And that's how I got here. Telling me that you done seen my mama, what does that do for me? We ain't seen you. On purpose anyway. We ain't seen nobody on purpose. I mean, but why ain't nobody got on camera? Why ain't nobody got on camera? Y'all done seen me when I'm scruffy, busted. Y'all done seen me at my high and my low. That camera gonna turn on. Now I know Lady Nick ain't my biggest fan right about now because she got something on a dumb mission, and that's her issue, that's her concern. But say what you want to say about Lady Nika. She gonna turn that goddamn camera on. She gonna turn that motherfucking camera on. Now, I'm saying all this to say, in the way I'm saying it, because I ain't fighting with nobody. I ain't dragging nobody. We gonna push shit into goddamn perspective. Don't have a motherfucking conversation about the shit. Because for the life of me, I'm trying to figure out, what did I do? What did little old Sean Bradley do? Now, I listened to the podcast on May the 2nd. I sure did. And I was cracking my ass up this morning listening back at me. And see, you know you're a bad bitch when you can make yourself laugh at yourself. Just the way I give it up. Just my damn delivery. Y'all hoes can't, and that's what y'all be mad about, because y'all can't take how I give it up. Y'all can't take it. Because see, y'all thought real bitch news was gone. Now it's just over here. It's for the select few. It's for the select few. And if you go over Lipstick Alley, y'all welcome Lipstick Alley. Y'all welcome. And I thank y'all for being unbiased as well, too. But y'all welcome. Because they don't give it up like I give it up. And it's okay. It's okay. Or is it? Now, as I was listening back to myself, I said, what did I say? To be called faggots and punk pussies, and you got ran off of YouTube by VS, and you got ran off of YouTube by Miss Ray Ellen. And I want to say, you know what? In 2019, when I came to Patreon, because y'all like to use that from time to time, that look, you got ran off, and I'm like, y'all ain't been no goddamn well. But okay. When I came over to Patreon, I ran into some money. I ran into some money when I came over to Patreon. So I thank you. Now, when you gonna run into some money and stop asking for $20 from a drunk? Let's call it what it is. You the other day, yeah, because you did this on YouTube, so we're gonna talk about it. You asked Lemon, why would he allow Brianna to get in that challenge as a judge? Lemon already let it be known that he was gonna pay his judges 3 figures, most likely $100. Brianna said, babe, I'm finna go up here and get this quick $100. Brianna went up there and got it, because Brianna gotta eat too. I ain't mad at her. Gang recognized gang. And you recognized it too. Because you've been begging for $20. Let the folks tell it, because I don't be paying attention like that to be knowing. But they said you've been begging for $20 from a stranger. When my mama called me and asked me for some money, I seen it. When my mama called me and asked me for some money, I sent it. Not only do she called me, but also I have it set up where I send her money every time I get paid, she get paid automatically. And then she need a little bit.
June G, nobody is deleting your comment. I just got my other device to look to see, and I don't see the comment coming through. The only thing that I could think of is maybe the way that you worded it. If you word a comment a certain way, sometimes it'll be hidden. But no, the only moderators that I have in here is BB, who just left the panel, and DC Kool-Aid. And I haven't been touching the thing to delete anybody's comment because I've been on the laptop. Yeah, I'm looking at my phone to see if anything was hitting, and I don't see no hidden comments for me to well, wait, I do, but it's not from you, Jeannie G. Or it's not Jeannie G, June G. The one that's hitting, somebody put pussy in the comment. That's why YouTube hit it. And then somebody put punk ass in the comment and YouTube hit. Yeah, like that's why they tell y'all to misspell the cuss words, because if you really spell them, YouTube is gonna hide them. YouTube will hide the comment. So maybe just try to reword it.
A little bit more money. She called me and I seen it. Why would my mama be calling a stranger that she ain't never met for some money? See, that must be that crack shit too. They must be doing it. They must be. Do they do that in nuclear families? Cause I came from a broken home, and I ain't never knew no shit like that go down. I don't know about. I don't know how they. I don't know. But anyway, or you then asked. Let me back to the story at hand. You asked Lemon why would he allow Brianna to be a part of that challenge? Why you want to be the judge instead and get that $100? You want to be the judge instead and get that $100? You trying to talk Brianna about her $100? And Lemon turn around and say, I do the hell I want to do. But we saw you trying to get Brianna up out that $100. Allegedly. Because I don't know if it's going to be $100 or 150 or 200. I don't know how much it's going to be, but the nigga said three figures. So, you know. And that's the thing about Sean Bradley. I'll be trying to keep my motherfucking mouth shut. Because I do see things. And I think I have a mind, a wonderful mind. Thank you, God, for that. But, you know, I think, y'all know Club Chat, y'all know how I do it. I go everywhere. I ask every question. I play the devil's advocate for a motherfucking reason. Because I want to know everything before I make a judgment or give my opinion. I want to weigh it all out. I don't want to weigh the grams of a crack rock or whatever it may be. I don't want to weigh, I don't know how to weigh that. Okay, I don't know how to weigh that. I like growing my brain cells, strengthening my brain cells. I don't like burning them motherfuckers. Just so we clear. Okay. Now, it was also said, something along the lines of, they gonna sit down with Miss Ray Ellen. Be my guest. Go right on ahead. When the shit happened, when she came out in January and said what she want to say, I told y'all then. Talk to her. I told her, tell her story. But maybe it's the residue from cracking shit that stopped y'all from comprehending and hearing what the fuck I said back then. Go ahead and talk to her. I'm waiting on it. I can't wait for you to talk to her and make a fool out yourself like you done did now. Because everything I said in that goddamn video, Yaya and Nika, is what you two women said about each other. Comprehension is key. Is the black tar heroin in the way? Is the crack in the way? Is the begging in the way to where y'all can't understand the words that came out of y'all two mouths and not mine? And y'all put it on YouTube, so we talked about it. So what y'all upset for? I challenge every last one of you with an iota of common sense to go listen to the video on May 2nd that I put on my podcast. Whatever I said came from them two women. See, they want me to call them out their names. I'm not. I'm not at all. They already look crazy. Y'all see them. I mean, like the fuck? Now, Rick Reed, shout out to Rick Reed, because he sent them on a dummy mission. Rick Reed said, baby, he trying to grow his channel again. He said he trying to grow his channel by all means. And he got them out here looking a fool. Y'all talking about Sean Bradley, the puppet master now. That's baby Rick Reed is over there, baby, playing with the junkies, baby. Now, if you're on my Patreon, you would understand and you would know that I put a transcript up of my response to Yaya when she left me a voice memo through Instagram the other day. Now, the title of her video last night was, you talking about something that happened in the 80s? So when she asked me, Sean, did you say I was on drugs or blah, 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 blah? I said, yeah. I said, you said that you was on drugs or tried drugs in the 80s. Y'all see it in the transcript. What I got to lie for? What I got to lie for? What do I have to lie for? I'm confused. What I got to lie for? The real gag is this right here. You said what you said about Lady Nika. Lady Nika said what she said about you, Yaya. And y'all mad because I talked about it. That's the real gag. Y'all gave me more smoke than y'all gave each other. Y'all called each other raggedy, dirty, rotten ass bitches, begging ass hoes. That's what y'all called each other. But you mad at me because I said, well, are they going to stop or just give us all the motherfucking tea? Now, I feel like something touched your spirit when I said dope fiend, if you will. Well, I'll do my little comedic time. And people don't tell me I'm funny. People don't tell me I'm funny and shit. Okay, people don't tell me I'm funny. So when Nika said something about Yaya and drugs, I said dope fiend, if you will. And I remember Nika done said several times in her videos over the years that she tried black tar heroin. I said dope fiend, if you will. Now, if you smoke weed, wouldn't you be called a weed head? If you did crack, wouldn't you be called the crackhead? If you did heroin, wouldn't you be called a heroin addict? So why is the word dope fiend ingest got y'all all in y'all feelings? Because see, when you said I was left on the porch, that ain't bothering me. I'm sitting in a 4-story home. 5 bedrooms, 3.5 baths, finished basement, finished attic. Paid by little old me. That were left on the porch. That's what I'm sitting in right now. Sure is. And there's furniture, and baby, it's filled to the brim. I'm not a hoarder. I ain't no hoarder now. But baby, trust me, God done blessed me to fill up every room. Baby, they renovated in this century. Okay, but when I bought it in 2018, girl, it was renovated. And then, I just did a little old nasty piece of renovation in October while I was in London. When God blessed me to be in London while at the same time having a renovation going on in my house. Shit, and he blessed me with a good black contractor too. It was no mishaps, no misscheduling. Everything was on point. Baby, no hidden fees, just God just bless me, child. But why Pizarro got a goddamn on screenshot over there of you with a pile of shit in the back of your corner somewhere where your son's corner, your son's house ain't anyway. I'm just saying. But God bless me and continues to bless me. So I don't understand why the word dope fiend would make y'all so upset. When it was just a little injury, y'all both done called each other dirty, rotten, scamming ass, robbing ass, begging ass bitches. That's what y'all called each other. Okay. I'm trying to figure it out. Like, I don't know. What y'all called each other. You said with no club chat hip. Okay, child, well, child. Well, baby, we're gonna talk about a club chat. We're gonna talk about it. I don't understand that. Because I mean, you said it about Nika. Nika said it about you, yeah, and we over here talking about it. My question is at large is, why wasn't the beef sector talking about it? That's the real gag. And you know who clocked their tea? Lipstick Alley clocked their tea. They say, well, at least Sean them over there talking about what's currently going on in this sector. Good deed, Sean. God never bless effort. I ain't the girl. And so I'm just sitting there. And then I was told that, Yaya, you said something about, I said perks. And that she was on perks or said that Nika was taking perks. And again, I got to ask, is it the crack in the eel? Is the crack residue fucked up somewhere? Because I didn't say that. I didn't say that at all. when you go back and listen to it, somebody said, well, she said something about perks. And I say, no, she was saying it about Stacey Roberson. And then I went on to defend the use of taking a Percocet. Because see, as myself, who what did Angie Stone say? What you know about being poor? What you know about borrowing from the neighbor next door? Let me tell you a little something about it. Now, little black Southern boy from Louisiana that I am. Your grandma ain't never sent you the next door. Say, Sean, go down to Mariana's house and get my package for me. All right, grandma. I go down to Miss Mary Alice, and it's a brown paper bag. Seagram 7, bitch. Seagram 7. They're my grandma's favorite drink. Seagram 7, bitch. Get my pack. Go get my pack from Miss Mary. Okay, grandma. Mud deal. Because see, Mud deal would drink. Grandma did. So what you know about borrowing from the neighbor next door? And when it came to the perk conversation, I said, well, as a black person from the South, they have to bum a ride or two at times, but thank God my grandparents had cars. So, and God blessed me with one he done blessed me since I was 18 years old. See, in high school, God done blessed me with a car. God done blessed me with a car at every turn, baby, every turn. Baby, I couldn't tell you how to ride a city bus. Couldn't tell you how to ride a city bus. Anyway, so then I said, ain't nothing wrong with it if you done took the perk and your pain and done been alleviated and you don't need the perk no more. And if you want to go outside somewhere and give it to the neighbor next door or sell it to the neighbor next door or to the nigga down the street, whatever. We black. We black. But you motherfuckers on here that admitted to doing black tar heroin and crack cocaine as well as selling drugs, trying to clown people for taking Percocets. But yet I'm the villain. When I said, if you're in pain, take the perk. If you got extra left over, bitch, go sell the shit. We black. And not just we black and know about being poor. A lot of y'all still look poor and are poor and begging for more. I don't understand it. Stacey Roberson. Hey, Stacey, how you doing, baby? Appreciate you, boo. Now, Stacey's always been nice to me. Every time she sees me somewhere, she speaks to me and everything. I speak to me, so Stacey as well. Now, you and Stacey had static because you were saying she the one on perks. So, did she ever share any with you? How you know she was on perks? Did she feel like she could trust you and tell you her tea? And then you can't run on out here and betrayed her? But anyway, y'all got static for whatever reason, in my concern. But I noticed something. I told y'all in the Zoom the other day, the open Zoom, that Sean Bradley is not a gangster. I never purported to be one, and I'm not one. But I also grew up in Louisiana. And my daddy must have saw the punk in me. You know how the guy song go, he saw the best in me. Well, my daddy must have saw the punk in me at a young age. And my daddy told me one day, he said, Sean, if they are bigger than you, I had to be about 6 years old. I probably was 6 years old with that damn wrist bent, bitch. Their wrist probably was bent like a motherfucker. My dad say, if somebody fuck with you and they bigger than you, you pick up something and you knock the fuck out of them with it. And baby, why my daddy tell me that? They were just like a license to fuck motherfuckers up if I need to. And that just stuck with me all my motherfucking life. And Sean Bradley ain't never been scared. Never. But I ain't no fighter like that. You know, I'm not gonna run up on a bitch. I'm not gonna pull up on somebody. You know, when I was being shuffled between my grandparents' houses and shit, they taught me some things about life. They taught me how to be a self-respecting, upstanding, productive citizen in the world. Where I ain't gotta be on here begging people for $20. Trying to trick a judge about their spot for $100. When somebody would cash app Lady Nika, I ain't got to say, well, let me drop my cash app too. Shit, Sean Bradley's so bad of a bitch. I'm so bad of a bitch, I told Club Chat, don't cash app me. Right or wrong. I say, don't cash app me. Okay? And they cuss my ass the fuck out. When y'all gonna say to the people, don't cash at me, don't super chat me. When y'all gonna say it to the people? So whatever my mama did, whether it was right, wrong, or indifferent, baby, the results was motherfucking worth it, baby. Can you say the same? Now, back on over to Miss Stacey Roberson. Okay. You got static with Stacey Roberson. Ain't my issue, ain't my concern. Don't give a fuck how I started. And you a woman of a particular age. Do you got your 40 credits? Do you have your 40 credits? Because you over here begging like you ain't got your 40 credits. Maybe you should have been working a 9 to 5 and a 6 to 10 instead of trying to sell drugs to the black people in your neighborhood. But anyway. Now, with that being said, back to Stacey. I was told that you said that you have a son that's 40 years old. And I said to myself, what do I got to do with Sean Bradley? And then either you said that like we live 40 miles apart or minutes apart and I need to come to your house or girl, I ain't going to nobody's house. Okay? Let's start there because my grandparents raised me right. So I ain't going to nobody's house. Why would I do that? That's ignorant. That's stupid. That's dangerous. That's foolish. That's hood boogerish. That's low vibrational. And you invite, and apparently, from my understanding, is you either invited me to your home or you said that your son was gonna come to my home. Something, one of those ways that you was gonna put your son on me or something, right? And it goes back to the story my dad had said, if they bigger than you, pick up some. Also, where I grew up at, I grew up with rifles on the wall, rifles in the back of the truck, a revolver in the glove compartment. My daddy slept with a 9mm under his pillow. My grandma slept with a revolver on her dresser. And I'm a child running around these houses. And I never picked up anything to take a look because, we knew better. Like, I knew better to pick up crack rock. You know what I'm saying? I knew better to take some unknown substance from a stranger. So I knew better. But back to what the story at hand when it comes to how I grew up between these two homes. Now, some called in Louisiana, like, stand your ground, castle laws, and we already knew, my mom went to school with was classmates with the sheriff and shit. She was classmates with the damn town sheriff and shit. Okay, we know these people. And where I lived at, on the road that I live on, grew up on, it used to be called East Franklin Street. It used to be called East Franklin Street. They renamed it MLK. I don't know why. Martin Luther. They called it Martin Luther. It ain't Martin Luther Boulevard. They called it Martin Luther Street, child. But it used to be East Franklin. And on East Franklin, didn't nobody fuck with nobody because they knew that Frank had guns. They knew that grandma and them had guns. Everybody had guns. And you come up in that shit, you ain't coming back up out that motherfucker. And they ain't going to jail. So let this be a warning to anybody that's trying to play Sean Brady like a punk pussy bitch. I ain't coming to nobody's location, destination, but you bring your ass to mine, or your loved one bring their ass to mine, you gonna be swinging low and sweet cheering the motherfucker about this bitch, and I will sit in jail smiling like a motherfucker, because it's kill or be killed, and it's gonna be you before it be me. And when God says, Sean Brother, Lord, you already know my heart. Let's stop playing. Let's stop playing. We're going to go Old Testament in this motherfucker today. Okay? I don't understand how you, Yaya, could open your mouth based on a lie, because I never said nothing disparaging about your motherfucking ass. Especially for you to try to say, I'm gonna get my son. So that means you're a sorry ass mammy to put your child in some type of danger behind YouTube bullshit that you yourself started. But yet you got static with Stacey Robertson and she live right in DC, and have you took your ass to her house? Have you taken your ass to Stacey Robertson's house? Yeah. What you say? Here we go again. I'ma get my child bullshit. China bullshit. Baby, tell you what kind of mama these people are. Baby, it must be the crack. It must be the crack. I hope she apologized to her son. I hope she apologized. Y'all remember that shit when Tracy D tried to do that shit to her son, and her son cussed her ass out and told him, keep me out y'all motherfucking business. I hope he got the common sense of that young man. Babe. Oh, and they over there in Chicago. He was like, why you trying to send me to somebody? What the fuck? Oh my God. But y'all see how she got all this smoke for a man that ain't said nothing untoward to her. So much so that when she threatened her with her child, like it can't go either way. And you come to Sean Bradley, I know what way it's gonna go. Because you ain't gonna make it through the motherfucking door. Because as soon as you step your ass on my motherfucking sidewalk, and I don't live on the street. See, God bless me. When my mama dropped me off on that motherfucking porch, it was already written. God bless me when my house don't sit on the street. It sit back from the street. So when you walking your ass towards my house, as soon as you turn your ass on my sidewalk, that camera start recording, baby. And as you take every step towards my goddamn house, it's premeditated, bitch, because you got time to think. You got time to think. Aren't you a mother? Act like it. Act like it. Because if my mama did drop me off on a porch, that's the best decision she ever motherfucking did. What you do? What did you do? Okay. Now, have you gone to Stacey Robertson's house? That's the real question. Y'all want to come on here and sit up on YouTube and talk about everybody and their mama and then some. And then when y'all put y'all fuck shit out here, because you came at Lady Nika, after Nika told you she was done with your ass, she not fucking with you no more. You came at least 2 or 3 times at her ass before Nika said what she said. And now all of a sudden, there's Sean Brady discussing and talking about it. Oh, how dare I? How dare I? Who's she talking to? Who she think I am? And I ain't called you out your name yet. And I'm not. Because the shit's funny to me, because the real gag is it's a distraction from the fuck shit that you put out here. You came in later, nigga. You stay over there begging for smoothers. Nika ain't said nothing about you in a couple of weeks. Nika went on her business. I ain't said nothing about you. And later, Nika, I ain't said nothing about you. But I'm glad to know that where we are. Because, baby, I'm good with it. On all of it. Been good with it. The fuck? Anyway, but shout out to Rick Reed for making y'all hoes look dumb. Cause y'all he set y'all up for real. Ooh, he set y'all up. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. But go interview who you want to interview. Talk to who you want to talk to. I don't care. Like I mean, I'm over here with my people. They over here with me. And can we talk about this gay man situation? Because apparently it was said too that club the ladies in club chat, well, y'all wouldn't call ladies, she called y'all some old bitches or old hoes or whatever she called y'all. But she the one over here trying to put her son in some bullshit that she started, but whatever. That Sean ain't gonna never fuck y'all. What? Why do they always go to the he ain't gonna never fuck y'all? Then something like, and it's the person he traveling with. Do you travel? Do you go anywhere? Do you do anything besides sit up on YouTube all day goddamn begging? Do you? Do you? I challenge all of you to go to that video on May 2nd on my podcast, listen to it for yourself, do reviews on it, listen to it. Then I challenge you to go to Yaya's videos prior to me making that one. So it had to be like May 1st, what's that, April something, whatever, the end of April, whatever. Listen to her videos. Listen how she was throwing shots at Nika all through the shit to where Nika had to go live and say, bitch, I got messages from you too. Don't make me go to them. Did that or did that not happen? Did that or did that not happen? But you talk about what Sean Bradley said that y'all said and being mad at me. You called Nika all kind of names. Nika called you all kind of names, but y'all mad at Sean Bradley because we talked about it? Baby, it gotta be the crack. It gotta be the crack. And the heroin. Let's not have this conversation again. Ever again. I do appreciate, though, what I do appreciate about you, Yaya, is that you really fell for the banana in the tailpipe and let me know how you really feel about me. And I appreciate that. I thank you. The Leo in me always likes to know what a bitch feels about me, because that means that's one less person I gotta speak to. Okay, I like small circles anyway. Why you think I came out for YouTube and made it smaller in this motherfucker? Okay. And then we have a closed Zoom where it's even smaller in this motherfucker. I said, don't cash at me. And then you can't super chat me. You can't super chat me. Can you? Can you? And I damn sure ain't begging. I'm done with my commentary. So if y'all got anything y'all would like to say, just go ahead and raise your hands or whatever. And y'all can come in talking and everything. Leo the Linus Queen, go right on ahead.
Hey, Sean. Hey, everybody. All of this is just really weird to me. It really is. I didn't actually get a chance to listen to Yaya's video. I heard about it, once I woke up in the morning because I was asleep. And from the things that I was told that was said, to me, she been feeling some type of way concerning you and obviously concerning us. Okay. As far as the old bitch part, I think that's really weird coming from her because you up in age. So that's really crazy for you to say that. That's number one. Number two, when it comes to the he ain't gonna fuck us and all that stuff, I'm so used to people throughout the years saying that doesn't even affect me. So I want to make that very clear. It's hard for me to even really be upset about it because I just feel like it was just unnecessary and some bullshit. Because you directly know how to get in touch with Sean. If you didn't listen to the podcast, well, I'm saying before that point, if you didn't go and actually listen to it yourself, and even if you heard some things, you knew how to get in contact with him to even ask him, are these things true? You chose not to, that's your choice, or however it went. But regardless how hard you went, because even when I heard about it, I was like, let me go back to the actual episode, let me listen. And when I listened to it, he was literally saying what you and Lady Nika, the insults y'all had said towards each other. That's what he was saying. Okay.
Reporting
I
on
did not,
what was said.
right, because he was talking about what was going on. And pretty much, if you listen back to, you actually listen to it, he was actually saying, this is what this person is saying about this person, blah, blah, blah. Y'all both was calling each other drug addicts, whatever the hell was going on. That's pretty much what he was saying. He was not directly calling either one of y'all.
And let's talk about the lupus real quick. She the one that said, questioning whether Nika had lupus or not. I didn't say it, she said it. Whether Nika had lupus or not.
Yeah, you never said anything about Lady Nika's illness. You never said anything about that. I do remember when Yaya went at her and she did say that Lady Nika pretty much insinuated that Lady Nika was lying about her illness. She did say that. If the video is still up, I'm not making that up. Okay. But again, and then when it comes to, like he said about offering up your child that you love, I don't understand why any of y'all do that, because I find a lot of y'all do that. You're not the only person that's done that. Even I've heard some of y'all offer up y'all spouses. You know, I'm going to have my spouse come do this. I'm going to have my whatever come do that for some bullshit that they don't, half of them probably don't even know about. That's very dangerous. Why even allow yourself to crash out or get so mad to where you literally offering up somebody that you love and sending them into some bullshit that don't make no sense? You also know very well that Sean would not come to your damn house. You know that. So I don't even understand how that was even put into play. Sean has a career. He have shit. He done worked hard for his stuff. He's not about to put none of his stuff in jeopardy for you or nobody else.
Okay.
So I just didn't understand the anger, and how deep it went. Even if she had left out those parts and just simply cussed you out, I still would have been scratching my head and like, okay, did she really listen to the video? Because I was like, well, did he say something? Because if you said something, she have every right to cuss your ass out.
I agree.
But you get what I'm saying? Like, you're not exempt, just like none of us are exempt. You said some shit, you speak on somebody, they have a right to respond. But when I went and listened, I really went and listened. I'm like, well, what you said didn't warrant that, and I just think that is crazy or whatever. So I think it's sad because things could have been handled completely different. I think you were sent into a trick bag, but it's obvious that you've been feeling this way. In regards to myself personally, I could care less. You know what I'm saying? It's not that deep to me. I'm not going to allow any of y'all to, take my joy or have me crash the hell out and saying crazy stuff when this is the beef sector. It's like it's not that deep.
It
So
ain't at all. Like, child,
it,
I
it,
thought we
it should
roasted. Oh,
never.
hell.
Yeah, it should never be that deep. That's why, of course, I don't like what I heard, but that's why I can't even be fake and muster up any super anger, because it's just ridiculous. And I just can't believe that you went out like that. But I mean, you have a right to feel how you feel in regards to us. I don't give a shit. You stay over there, I'll stay where I'm at, and it's all good to me. And that's all I got to say, Sean.
All right. Thank you, Leo. Zoom A.
Hey, everybody.
Hey.
My thing is I think she said that she had called you and got in touch with you, and you did not say exactly what you said in that Zoom. And that was what was offensive to her.
But that's a lie.
Yeah, she said that you didn't tell her about the dope fiend part. What you said everything else about that. That's what I got from her video.
So the dope fiend, if you will. You said she was on drugs. She said you was on drugs. A dope fiend, if you will.
Right. But that sounded to her.
So,
like,
basically, I got you.
Yeah.
So that justifies you talking about my mama, sending your child on me. Talking about the ladies in club chat. Like, that's crazy. You said some shit about Nika drugs. She said some shit about your drugs. And then I just reported on what y'all said.
Yeah,
and I said a dope fiend, if you will. Would you want to be called a junkie?
Right. She
a crackhead?
As you saying that about them. That's what they understood it to be. So when she called you and asked you, and you didn't use those words that you said in that Zoom, that's, I think, offended her. I'm just speaking. I don't know y'all.
I got you.
You know
I
what I'm
got you,
saying?
but the gag is this, Zoom A. When she went live and the title said something that happened in the 80s, you're something that happened in the 80s. In my conversation with her, I said, you said in the 80s you was doing drugs, and I said what you said.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's posted up there on the damn Patreon right now for y'all to fucking see it.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's what took offense to her. Like, it
Well,
wasn't
it's the
said the
crack
way
for
it
me
was
then.
said in that Zoom.
It's the crack for me
I
then.
mean, and I just have to jump in again. Like I said, I would understand that part. But the thing is this, the Zoom was available to be listened to.
Yeah.
I'm not sure whether or not she actually went and listened to it.
She
or
said
whether,
she did. She said she did.
Okay. If she would have went and listened to it, she would have, because context is very important. Because like I said, for me, I had even forgot the actual episode. Because like I've also said, and we just keeping it real today, okay? Sean is a very great friend of mine. But just like I've said in the past, and I'm quite sure he feels the same way. When it comes to these streets, you jump your ass out there, whether you're off the streets or whatever, you put your name on somebody, they have a right to respond.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And if he has said some shit that was out of order and she cussed his ass out, it would have been just what it was. You get what I'm saying? He's not, you know what I'm saying? Just like Sean has also said, when people call him bitches, or I mean, when he called people bitches in the past or whatever, you have some gay men on here. As soon as you use the F word back towards them, they will automatically label you homophobic. Versus Sean says, no, you have every right to call me the F word. If I'm sitting up there calling you bitches and everything like that. So the thing is, even if she still would have came back and cussed out, talking about sending your son to this man's house, knowing or possibly him coming to your house, knowing damn well, you know Sean well enough to know he not gonna risk what he got to come to nobody's house. That's number one. Number two, and I forgot the part about the doxing. You know goddamn well Sean is not a doxer.
Girl.
You know what I'm saying? I know you gonna dox me or whatever from what, like I said, I didn't hear. I'm just going off of what was said to me.
Right.
You know goddamn well Sean not gonna dox you. Is he messy than a motherfucker? Yes, but he's not going to throw away everything he done worked for something like that. It's when it went to that part. If she just would have just went off or whatever, she still would have been out of order because you didn't listen to it. But it would have been like, okay, fine. But when you taking it to violence and all this other stuff and accusing him of things that you know damn well that he wouldn't do, and then on top of that, when it come to us, we all bitches is like, come on, y'all be real.
And the gag is, this is what she said about Nika. These are things that she said about Nika and what Nika said about her.
So a crackhead said something.
Hold on. You gotta raise your hand, Tina. People got hands raised, nigga. Thanks, Zoom. You got some more for me, baby?
No, I'm good. Thanks.
Thank you, boo. Tiger Lily.
Hey, Sean, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Hey, boo.
Hi, I just find this whole episode, and I have to call it an episode, very, very confusing. And why I'm confused is I can remember when Nika chucked Yaya to the curb. Nika, Bree, all of them were calling her a bag of bitches, snakes, and a whole lot. And Yaya did nothing, right? And she's gone on some stupid mission, right? Claiming that we've done this, calling us all kinds of things, insulting us, threatening us, which I don't take kindly to, Yaya. Don't threaten me, bitch. Right? Don't threaten me, bitch. And you're an older woman than most of us in here, right? And you're acting like a flipping juvenile. You know, talking about you're going to do this, you're going to do that. Nobody ain't scared of you, Yaya. And I don't know where you've got this newfound courage from. But I tell you one thing, you don't scare me and don't ever threaten me, right? Because I don't scare easily, bitch.
And
that's
child,
enough, Sean.
And we done met you in person, child. The way you was getting them niggas together at the goddamn restaurant, Tiger Lily, we be laughing about that to this day. And Tiger say, y'all motherfuckers ain't going nowhere. I paid for a better dance, so y'all gonna sit the fuck here. Thank you, baby. What's up, Queen? Yeah, cut that air
Okay,
on. Cut that air on, baby. Yeah.
okay. Let me just. I want to do this real nice and simple, but in my heart, I really don't want to do it nice and simple. But I am. I'm gonna do it intelligent, right? Because for one, I am a supporter of Yaya's. I do have her membership, and I also gifted memberships over there on her channel. But I will be canceling it because see, I don't do the disrespect of the old hoes who think that we trying to be with you to have sex. No, that ain't how it go. I still do not understand how when they come after you, they have to come after the ladies of Club Chat. You was doing your commentary. I have the timestamps of that video of every time that you spoke on them. You spoke on them 3 times because I had to go back myself and because I couldn't remember it either because we don't always be in every Zoom. But I went back this morning and listened to that video again. So all that she did was not warranted. Now, some people can be on YouTube and you can let these folks call y'all bitches and hoes and all that. All you want to and keep on giving them money. But my money, you ain't gonna call me no old hoe and all that and think I'm gonna give to you. It ain't gonna happen. So go ahead on and block me. Don't worry, I won't be in your chat no more. You got me mistaken with somebody else.
You could just say you got me fucked up. You could have said.
Well, I'm trying to do it intelligently now. Let me code switch for a minute. You want me?
Okay.
Let me code switch, Sean. Stop the shit now.
Okay.
The shit. Let me.
Because you
Let
almost
me.
said it. You almost said it. That's why I was like, girl, why you letting the cat get your tongue?
Because I'm trying to do it intelligently now. Let me do this. Because what you want me to say? Bitch, I can get a dick before I get $1. So I ain't Sean, please.
Wait a minute, I can get a dick before I can get $1.
Yeah. So I don't what they talking about we after you. Honey, please, honey. I'd rather have $1 anyway for the dick. Shit. I ain't stuck
Are you
anyway.
begging? Queen, are you begging?
I ain't begging, and then I hear cash out some of these hoes, but that's gonna stop too. So I guess because I'm a member at J.Dunn, I want to fuck J.Dunn. I'm a member at Yaya, so what I want to fuck Yaya? Hell no.
Ooh.
I don't come out here and swing for y'all. You a grown ass man. Because just the other day we were talking about we baby you. You a fucking grown ass man. You do what you want to do. I don't try to tell you not what to do, what not to do, or whatever. You do what you want to do.
I know that's right.
And I do what I want to do with my money.
I know that's right.
But I know one thing, my money gonna stay in my damn pocket when it come to these hoes out here. Cause you think you're gonna disrespect me and you're gonna get $1 from me. No hell you see, Sean, I want to be right.
You are right. You just being more matter of fact. That's all.
What's I don't like to do them like that? Cause see, the Sagittarius in me will make me fucking snap. I will snap and hurt some goddamn feelings.
Like a bat out of hell. Coming in like a bat out. Remember Orlando? Who the fuck said, child? Remember. Rizzo, you remember?
I will snap. Then I have to bring myself back. So let me bring myself back. But tell them, everybody, thank you for my support. They won't be getting it no more.
Baby, they is closing banks around here. Don't we? Okay, Mr. Marcus, don't we know? Thank you, Queen, baby. What's up, Tina B?
Okay, Teddy. Y'all, so we have already been here for 3 hours, and Teddy has been here at the beginning of the live. So that's the reason. Now, the first one that we looked at, because we looked at the one from May 2nd, and we did stop and started, and me, Queen Tut, and BB Nice, we did commentary up on that one, but that was it earlier. This one right here is much longer. And so to make sure, I'm trying to be considerate of the time. Like BB ended up having to leave because of her time today. And I know Tuddy, she's up here for now, so I wanted to not interrupt too much to give an opportunity to get to her part so that she could say more about her part and what she thought.
Okay, J.Dunn, thank you.
All right.
Back to that old ass feeble-minded lady that I be pushing these buttons and throw my ass off the stage. I try not to mess with too much. But anyhow, that's the only thing I want to say. What I said then is what I still say now. If you have a problem with Sean, have your problem with Sean. Um, he the one talking. I cash up a lot of people. I mean, I do. And if you gonna drag Sean, that don't bother me. He signed up for this and everything else. I mean, I ain't swinging for nobody. I'm swinging for myself because when you start calling me old ass bitches and hoes and all that, that was totally uncalled for because we listened to the first one. And when Sean said, anybody got something to say? If somebody said something, it really wasn't that bad. But we get to be old hoes and bitches. No, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. There's a lot of people out here that got groups. There's a lot of people that the people in their chat are named a particular name. Like I said, I know it good with territory. We back to real B sector where it was always club chat was part of the drag. I get it. I get it. And I don't mind it. But part I do mind is if I support you and you start talking about the women of club chat and I am one of them, go ahead. Do your big one. Do whatever you want to do. Say whatever you want to damn say. But no, for me personally, I won't be giving out no more cash out because I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not 2.0. I'm not, you gonna talk about me, say what you want to say about me, call me bitches, call me hoes, and I still give you some money. No. I'm old enough to know that a lot of times we didn't play that bitch this, bitch. When you said bitch to a person, them were fighting words. That's how old I am. I don't play that bitch. Let me tell you, I don't do that. When I say bitch, I mean bitch.
Now, Teddy, I will say, now, do you think, and I mean, I don't think this would apply to Fates, but do you think that in some cases the people just don't realize that y'all are club chat people, even though y'all have been faithfully supporting all of us?
I don't know if they know, and I really don't. I mean, but that's what I'm saying. That's that 2.0 shit. They think you can say anything to anybody and it's all well and good. And people hate when I say the 2.0 shit, but I hate even having to say the 2.0 shit because the B sector is not the B sector no more. It was when the B sector was going on, if you had an audience, you respected your audience, irregardless of whether or not they was just there to see you or they came from someplace else. I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, I can't tell nobody what to say. You if you want to say club chat women bitches, go for it. Go for it. I mean, what you say about me, it ain't really none of my damn business, and I really don't damn care. I'm gonna say that a damn again. But I appreciate you when you do it because I got a lot of people. I ain't gonna say a lot. I got a couple people that I cash out around here. But you know what? I got some nieces and nephews at home who need some damn money. So if you don't appreciate it, guess what? It can go somewhere else. You really can't hurt my feelings by not taking my money. That don't hurt my feelings. It don't hurt my feelings for you to call me a bitch or a hoe. It just let me know I see you. We gonna be right there together. And fuck you.
Well, one thing that I can say that I find unfortunate with all of this is because even when Sean did have his YouTube channel, I do remember when Fates used to always come over there and support it. I guess the disappointment that I have with all of this is on the one hand, I guess I thought that y'all was better than that for some reason. Especially Fates and Sean, but I know people gonna beef because I be getting in beef, so I understand. But I don't know. I just thought y'all was with that. Those two were better than that. I know that Fate's been around long enough to be able to know who is club chat and who is not. And that was one of the things that I kept trying to reiterate yesterday. Just because Sean stopped being a content creator, that don't mean that the club chat people decided to stop being subbies. They still been being subbies and still been coming through here trying to support everybody. And I understand what Tuddy's saying about the 2.0 because 2.0 don't know a lot of stuff. And unfortunately, many of the newer people never did take the time to sit back and observe first. So that's why they don't know anything about what they be talking about. But I do know that Fate's been around for a long time. I don't know if maybe she was just hotter than fish grease and y'all kind of just caught some strays with everything. Because when I woke up and I saw her live, I was like, I didn't understand why she got involved. But again, I didn't know why she got involved because I had not watched the May 2nd one. Y'all saw me watch the May 2nd one for the very first time at the beginning of this live. Because I did not watch that one, so I didn't know. All I knew is I woke up the other morning and Fates had did a video. It was like 14 minutes and I clicked on it. And I heard her going off and I was entirely confused. So much so confused that I had went and tried to look at the last two that he had done, but that May 2nd one wasn't a part of those. So I didn't even know that anything had went down with that at all. At all.
But I just want to say this again. Here I go again with the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Rick Reed did what Rick Reed was supposed to have done. Fine, dandy, ain't no problem. The Zooms have always been out there. This is not nothing that's new. That just means you don't follow Sean. Sean ain't your cup of tea because if he would, you know that you can be in the Zoom, you can listen to the Zoom, you can find it in the podcast. Okay, all well and good. Like I keep saying, there are a lot of groups out here. There are a lot of them. I don't necessarily want to call nobody group out, but you know, if you call yourself got a group, you call yourself got a group. You got people that come to your chat and listen to you. Fine and dandy, but it's just not, I ain't gonna say fair. It is what it is. But club chat, even in the part of B sector, has always gotten drugged. Fine, dandy. But Fate knew. I took it personal because Fate, yeah, knew. And that's why I had a problem with it. It wasn't like she was no 2.0. She been around him for a long period of time. And she knew. She chose to go that route. And because it's going to be beef, people going to beef. And I'm glad that at least giving us something to talk about, like I said, besides a talent show, some $1,000 or whatever, is giving true commentary. It ain't this group fighting within this group and you bringing it to YouTube for it to be content, because that really is not content. That ain't nothing but mess. I mean, let's be honest. Everybody in club chat don't get along. But what we do, if we have our falling out, you might want to jump in the Patreon because you might hear some of that sometime too. Advertisement. Y'all go pay them $5 for y'all can be over there. Whatever. Because you might want to jump in there and say something yourself. I don't care. But we don't come out here and make it commentary. I have said it before and I will say it again. Rick had every right to bring it over here if he want to, because certain people go up there, they talk about Peach McIntyre. They ain't in that sector. They go over there. They brought Mo3 over here. We weren't in Mo3 sector. They brought them over here. They talked about that. So if Sean does not be on YouTube, or you can talk about what's on the world news when it comes to that president up there. Everybody talk about whatever they want to talk about. And we just in our own little space talking about what we want to talk about. If you want to come back out here and talk about it, go to the podcast. You want to make a commentary, it's better than what they got out here now. Go ahead.
Well, see, and this is one thing because I which I don't know why it was relevant. I'm thinking the person was just trying to be funny, but somebody said, when did my NDA expire? We in 2025. That NDA that Sean had was in 2020. If you don't come back with a better joke, because that wasn't even funny. But the reason why I really am having this stance here is because, and again, I don't have no dog in no fight, but I remember when the fallout happened with Nika and Fates left from being over there with Nika. I recall a majority of the women in Club Chat that went over to Fates, supporting Fates. And Nika, I'm just calling it like I remember. Because I remember it was this big divide between the audience that used to support both of y'all over on Lady Nika's platform. And when they fell out, many people went to support Fates. And so I guess that's the reason why I felt like I thought that everybody was much better than that to get off on a disagreement. Now somebody else said, do I feel like Fates shouldn't have reacted? Hell no. She is entitled to respond however she chooses to respond. I'm just here observing. And like I said, that particular morning when I woke up and I saw her going off, I didn't know why. I honestly did not know why. And I'm the type of person where, because I caught her replay, I'm not going to get up in her comment section and be like, damn, Fates, why you went off like that? Damn, Fates, what happened? Instead, I'm going to go and do my own research, like what I always tell people to do. And so I started trying to go figure out what video, and I looked at two of them. Only for me not to look at the May 2nd one, and the May 2nd one is what caused all the hoopla. So that's how come I did the live reaction of the May 2nd one here this morning.
And let me repeat it again. I have no problem with Faith and what she said, with how she did when it came to Sean. Sean is a big boy. He a grown ass man. And he will respond to her in any way that he feel like he want to respond to her. I repeat, my problem is, as a subscriber, and I'm putting money into your channel, go ahead, Sean. But why come after the group? Because more than likely you got a group of your own. You got a group of your own. And like they said, when Sean ain't live, it ain't club chat no way. If I'm in Pizarro chat, I'm an intel. I might not drop down. I might not um do in the chat. But Pizarro, no, she don't got cash apps too. There's a couple folks out here know they don't got cashed out. I ain't calling no name, but I know Pizza was in the chat, so I went here on and said it.
Yeah, she came over here. She was up in the chat. Yeah, I just I don't know. It's unfortunate.
You know,
I wanted to make sure that we got to this part for you. I think we probably only got another, I would say, 20, maybe 25 minutes left. But I just want to check to make sure you okay still up here. I don't want to hold you hostage now.
no, you ain't holding me hostage. I'm standing in the paint for what I said. That's why I still stayed on up here, because I was in that Zoom yesterday, so I knew what was said. So, but if anybody had anything they wanted to say, I was just up here.
Well, yeah, anybody in the chat, do y'all have anything for Tuddy? Because if not, then we'll go ahead and go back on mute and we'll listen to some more of this, because it's going to be some other people from Club Chat that's going to speak. Tuddy, I don't know if you end up speaking again or not. I can't even remember.
Nobody likely, because I do talk a lot in that, because I am like the parliamentarian. Now, I let them run wild sometime, but every once in a while, I have to raise your hand now, raise your hand. I keep order, but go ahead.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to play some more of the video. So let's go ahead and continue with the podcast. Thank y'all for being here. Thank you to the people that contributed to my goal. That first goal was only for 3 hours, so I had to reset my goal. So that one is back up. And then also like the video and share the video if you have sharing capability. Thank you.
Now, did a dust mite say something?
Now, Tina B, what's with this
Did a
audio?
struggle brush say something?
There you go. That's better.
Did a crackhead say something? Did a bitch that lives in a swallow say something? What the fuck she gotta say? She better give that energy to that ugly crew that completely disrespected her. I know she ain't talking. She need to get on a nebulizer before she asthma herself out of here. That's it. That's all.
I knew your ass was coming. I said that damn she be
Fuck
hell.
Yaya all day long. That little two-faced, crispy ass bitch.
Whew. Whew. Wait a minute, say not the lady looking out her window all day watching fire engines pass by. What y'all ain't shit. What's up, Miss
Looking
Murder?
horrible.
Hey y'all, can y'all hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, darling.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, baby.
Okay, I'm in the mall and I'm trying to hurry up before my twin come back. But anyways, I am so freaking disappointed in you, Yaya. I thought you had better sense than that. And why would you put your son up to possibly getting fucked up over some YouTube bullshit? And matter of fact, you could probably get with it, which I would never get with, put my kids in danger for nothing. But he didn't even say anything about you. That's the messed up part about it. And I thought you had better sense than that, but sometimes when you hang with certain people, it seems like you have more sense than them because they don't have any sense. Well, it seems like you don't have any sense. I thought you were better than that. Like, if you do that and you don't even listen to the video, come on now. And then it's a lot of y'all cut off y'all nose to spite your face because it's a lot of us that support y'all and y'all do shit like that. Yeah, I ain't got nothing for nobody for real because y'all just all full of shit. Y'all some damn two-faced ass, turncoat ass bitches. Y'all don't know loyalty. You wouldn't know loyalty if it smacked you. So that's all I got to say because this shit is fucking disgusting. Like, it's crazy. If that's what you were gonna do, you should have let that post stay up that you put up night before last. You snatched it down. You might as well put it back up. Like, it's crazy to me. But yeah, that's all I got, y'all.
Well, thank you, Miss Murder Shot. We know when the kids be around, you be tame, baby. You be tame. I appreciate your paper. But yeah, so that I don't not this old bitch unsub today, child. The CPAP mode must have gotten into her brain. I don't know what it is, but I feel like I think they should I think Yaya and Nika need to have a conversation. I think they should. I think they're trying to work their way back to each other. They may be using me as the medium to do that. So I think y'all should go ahead and if y'all want to be cool, be cool. You gotta learn how to swallow your pride, though. What you know about having to swallow your pride? Go right on ahead. What's up, natural chick?
Hey, hey everybody. Just listening to, what's going on right now and then listen to what happened earlier. I just really think, honestly, that they don't understand. And I mean the beef steaker or the ones who are really throwing tantrums and throwing a fit and mad about this, that, or the other. I just really think they don't understand. If they could just look at themselves, maybe they would understand exactly why we prefer to be over here. Because we don't, I'll speak for myself. I don't necessarily like to look at a lot of them because of the mess and the things they say and the way they treat each other. So I prefer to be away from it. I listen to a few of them and I'll give them a few minutes, but once it starts talking crazy and all this arguing and all that, I remove myself. So sometimes it's just best to be over here. And I don't think they understand that. They think it's like we're hiding or whatever they think. They don't think of it as maybe they just don't want to be around us. And we really don't. Like we'll peek in and then we get together and we discuss what we've seen on YouTube, but we really don't want to hang out with y'all. We don't want to really be amongst y'all like that. And it should be okay. I mean, it's okay. We're not stopping them from what they
Hell,
want to
it is
do.
okay. They can't do nothing about it.
No, it's okay with what they're doing. I don't want them to think like it's okay. Y'all want to tear each other apart and talk about each other's kids and talk about each other's uh dead loved ones and dox each other. Go right ahead. Like that's what y'all do, and that's fine. But for some of us that want to just be like, okay, well, we just don't want to really be around that all the time. And we just rather chill back here and we discuss what's going on. Not to say that you can't even discuss what we discuss, but to be mad about what we discuss because we're not doxing back here. We're not talking about anybody's loved ones. We're not, talking about anybody's kids. We're just talking about what's been seen and said on YouTube. And so what you're mad about, what you're angry about, what you want to bring your kids out for and put your child in danger and what I don't understand the anger behind it. I just don't. That's it.
I don't know. But I told them a long time ago that the people I rock with, the people that y'all see me with in person. I don't think they can't. But again, so they're not used to going anywhere and doing anything. Not that you know what I'm saying. And when I say that, I'm not saying like going across country and like that, whatever. Go to the goddamn local bar. Go to the local bar, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Niggas getting. How these niggas getting on a damn YouTube stream yard at damn 12 o'clock on a Friday night and ain't nobody got their damn camera turned on, but they taking shots. I don't even know what that is.
And birthday parties.
Sure. I thought the pandemic was over. You say, yeah, y'all trying to get views, them BlackBerry letters ain't hitting. I mean, it could be because I mean, who would write somebody like that for advice? Only thing you give me advice on is what not to do to end up like you. That's the only thing I can see about it. And this coming from a kid on the porch. A helpless baby on the porch that ain't never had crack in my system, weed in my system, nor heroin in my system. So I'm confused. Don't know. Shit. Sean and the manger on the porch. Go ahead, Natural Chick, baby.
Well, I do agree with Leo when she says that it appears, or it seems like she had been wanting to do it because of I listened to her video for about, oh gosh, I maybe 30 seconds and I tried to red ball through and she was just saying some of the stuff that, I can't ingest. So I turned it off, but just to hear her anger and I'm like, Leo may be onto something because it just didn't warrant all that. I don't know if you're doing it for brownie points amongst your little group. I don't know if she was doing that trying to impress anybody, but I've seen and heard people dog Yaya out really, 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 really bad. And she didn't give him no smoke. So
I don't know. I don't know what that was about. I was just like, wow, like, oh okay. Like, and I'm like, oh, my mom, my this, my that. Okay, like, damn, like, house music. Well, yeah, thank you so much, house music. I appreciate you, baby. Thank you, boo. Thank you. Wherever you have, baby. But yeah, but I don't know what it is, but I think it's just a deflection of Sean was telling the truth about what's going on between me and Lady Nika, and neither one of them want to face that truth. Y'all out here throwing shots at each other. Lady Nika gave you a warning saying, you keep it up. I got the text messages, but I got messages too. And also I said, and let me clarify what I said too. Let me make it plain, goddamn it. And see, the Queen, I'm sorry. That's why when I was trying to get you to just be more succinct with it, because we need to make it plain out in this motherfucker. Okay. If Yaya and Lady Nika go ahead and do the dirty. Go ahead and do the dirty and do what everybody in the B sector want them to do, as in spill the background tea, the secrets, what's in the text message, who was asking money for Pepsis and shit, okay? All that type of stuff. Mm-hmm. Come on, Pepsi. Begging for Pepsi money, child. Niggas been begging for Pepsi money. I'm just let that sink in. Bitch, a cold drink. Bitch, a cold drink, bitch. Oh my god. A cold drink. Anyway. If y'all were to ever do, Nika wouldn't lose anything whatsoever. She wouldn't lose nothing. And lately, let me talk to you directly. I wasn't calling you a thief, a scammer, or any of that. What I said is, everybody feels what they already feel about Lady Nika. You are known for your works, just like Sean Bradley is known for his works, i.e. me. Okay? So win, lose, or draw, whatever she reveals, your people ain't going nowhere. On the other hand, they don't know about Yaya like they've had years to know about you. So she would be on the losing end. Because if you was on the phone talking shit, you wasn't talking about yourself. If you was on the phone plotting shit, you wasn't plotting it by yourself. Maybe they mad about that analogy that I made. Okay? Maybe they mad about that too. But I challenge the beef sector, and I appreciate you, Rick Reed. I challenge the beef sector to call it for what it is. Y'all too busy deflecting and scared that Queen 88 and Judge Fifi gonna snatch y'all shit. And I say, Queen 88 and Judge Fifi babies, or child, if they leave their ass out to be got, I say get the getting, babies. Get the getting. Y'all scared of that. Y'all don't want to address the real motherfucking shit going on in the sector. I.e., example, Lady Nika and Yaya situation. Why y'all scared to address it? Y'all saw how she reacted when all I did was reiterate what they have said about each other. Rick Reed showed y'all where to go, where the truth is being told. Rick Reed said, y'all going over there to the Umbrella Pocket. They telling the truth over there about the shit that's happening in the goddamn sector. But y'all trying to play goddamn dance challenges and hope to win a $2,000 something from Lemon, instead of talking about what's really going on. Y'all too goddamn old to be playing these childish games. And when you play with a motherfucker like me, I'm going to tell you what the fuck it really is. And that's why you motherfuckers don't like my black ass, which I don't give a fuck about. Because clearly, I'm a dare kid. Dare to say no to drugs. I had a dare t-shirt and everything. Dare to say no to drugs. They taught us how to spot a drug dealer and everything. Yeah. But when you're getting high on your own supply, oh Lord, it don't never work out too well for them people. Now, Tracy was over there. Remember, Tracy was dragging Yaya a couple weeks back and saying Yaya was a hoarder and lived in a dilapidated house where her child had to come save her and shit. They was putting all your tea out there, and you ain't said a motherfucking thing. And I ain't said shit about your motherfucking ass. And I don't know how true it is, but they say the shit was was condemned by the motherfucking city. That's what they saying. Am I lying, y'all? Ain't we done heard that the shit was condemned? And that Nika got the fucking tea?
Go ahead.
Because Teresa Shaw was telling the shit one damn day, dragging your ass. Said the rats was over there living better than you. But my mama left me on the porch. I'm just saying. Oh, Lady Bella, you ain't shit. Not this is my kitchen. I'm not a dead kid. My old people let me drink beer since I was a toddler, but I never done drugs. Now, it said Daddy say no to drugs, girl. Now, my they gave me some beer at 13, and they put a little hair on my chest. I said, girl, that beer nasty, child. I don't drink beer. That's why I don't drink alcohol. I think alcohol is nasty. Alcohol is nasty. God bless me to say no to drugs. Because, see, liquor to me is nasty. Wine to me is nasty. Beer to me is nasty. Y'all, I just sit there and see that cold beer sweating in that summer sun. And, bitch, you don't do nothing for me. Not even a Pepsi. Not even a Pepsi. But don't bring me no Pepsi, no Coke. Don't bring me no Pepsi, no Coke. Why y'all think I drink a cap full? A cap, just a tinge. A cap full. The fuck? Baby, y'all, a tinge. Yes, a tinge. And also, because Rick Reed, if you're in here, brother, please feel free to share this out as well too. J.Dunn, thank you for joining us as well too, baby. Please feel free to share this out if you need to. If you want to do a running commentary on it, by all means, you have my permission, J.Dunn. All right. Now, what did you say? Because this shit been public, and it's always all the open Zooms are public. The fuck we scared for? All of them are public. But I do you referred Biggie. I referred Biggie. Biggie Smiles. You mean I referred did I refer to her as Biggie? I didn't refer to her as Biggie Smiles. I didn't I don't know what that wasn't me, babe. That was somebody else.
No, you made a reference to one of the lyrics in this song. You don't get high off your own supply. That's
and let me show y'all how not hood I am. I ain't even know that. I had no clue they were Biggie. I was just saying that's the truth though. You don't get how your own supply. I didn't know they were Biggie. Oh my God. I didn't know they were Biggie. Y'all saw I was quoting y'all Angie Stone and shit.
Yeah, that's a Biggie song.
Oh, child, who knew? I didn't. Child. Well, I remember she was called Big Black Biggie before. Child, look, but Pizarro said she bigger than Brianna. Well, I don't believe that, though. I don't believe that. I don't believe she bigger than Brianna, though, child. But see, but she remember she challenged Nika and Brianna to what she said she challenged them. She challenged them to turn their cameras on and show their house. And I'm gonna say something in defense of Lady Nika right now. Y'all finna laugh at this shit. Y'all remember how they was clowning Lady Nika about remodeling her house and that she got that wood paneling and she was talking about painting and shit. They was like, you can't paint wood paneling. You can't paint wood paneling. Who said that? Who said you can't paint wood paneling? As I was being shuffled back and forth between my grandparents' houses, they had wood paneling. And y'all remember that time, those have been following me for a long time. And I want to say, 2013, possibly 2013, I went down to Louisiana And I painted my whole grandma's house and I redecorated and every damn thing. And she had wood paneling everywhere. And baby, I couldn't afford to put up drywall and shit and everything. So what I did was, because you know, wood paneling is just a cheaper form of shiplap. Okay. And if you know anything about home decor and home decoration, which we know y'all don't, we've seen y'all houses, how some of y'all camera slips look. We know y'all know the shit about goddamn home decor. But if you watch, you know, HGTV, you know, Chip and Joanna, they talk about shiplap all the time. The white folks love a little shiplap in their bathroom. They love a little shiplap, you know, as an accent piece on the over above the fireplace. They want a room with shiplap in it, i.e., wood paneling, just a little higher grade. But Sean, the wood paneling that y'all got that sheen on it. Got that sheen on it. You just put a little elbow grease, little elbow grease. Get your little sander and open up them pores. And then you go get you some Kills primer, and you prime it. And you can paint that motherfucker like it ain't no tomorrow. Ask me how I know. Some of y'all too busy living in government homes and in apartments where you can't do shit to understand what you can make a way out of no way. Because y'all too busy being nothing ass motherfuckers. But yes, Lady Nika can paint her wood paneling. And she should. You heard what I said, Lady Nika. Get somebody with some elbow grease. Get your man. Get your man that Yaya said you ain't got. Get your man that Yaya said you ain't got in your kids and get them some sand, their little sandpaper, and have them start sanding them damn walls down. It's going to get dusty around there, then clean it up. Go get you some Kills primer. Prime that shit. And then you can paint that bitch in the color you want later, Nika. Now, Yaya said you ain't got no man. She said you ain't got no horse. You ain't got no farm. You ain't got. Now, the question is, later, Nika, was Yaya lying then or was she lying now? Because this what she said about you. And all I did was point out what she said about you. So was Yaya lying then, later, Nika, when she was standing with you? And when you say, girl, I was with my man all weekend. You know I can't be out here on YouTube. My man don't allow that. Girl, I know, girl. I sure do know, girl. So how you doing this week, lady Nika? Now you and your boo out been done hanging out. So was she lying then or is she lying now? And that's what y'all mad about, because y'all don't want to face what's really the fuck going on. But Sean Bradley gonna make it motherfucking plain every motherfucking time, bitch. Don't use me to deflect because y'all called each other ragged assholes and dirty, rotten ass, smoothie and Pepsi stealing bitches. That's what y'all said about each other. We just talking about it. And then my mama get dragged into it. My life get threatened, baby. Club chat said they trying to fuck on Sean. They trying to fuck on Sean and everything. Oh my God. Baby, they know I'm gay better than anybody in this motherfucker. Club chat know I don't like nothing but some dick. They know that. But why you worry about what the ladies in club chat doing with their pussies when clearly yours ain't working for you because you're begging for $20 from a drunk that you don't know? Anyway, and on that note, you guys, I am done. I am on call this weekend, and I gotta also do some work because I got a class to create and everything, and a huge ass meeting I gotta have on Thursday. So I will be in here running around. I got a busy weekend. This weekend amongst other things. So I will be doing everything I can do to make sure that I ain't got a big or stranger for $20. If y'all ain't got nothing else to say, y'all be blessed, y'all be loved, y'all be kind on one another. And club chat, baby, we finna get in these streets and through a back-to-back on these motherfuckers. Twyla, what day are you coming to New Orleans? Are you coming on a Friday, Saturday, or Sunday?
So I'll stop the share right there because now they about to talk about a trip. Okay, Tuddy. So we made it to the end.
Yeah, I said I'm gonna stick with you to the end, Don. I'm gonna stick with you to the end.
Well, thank you. You didn't have to do it, but you did. So I mean, I think that we made pretty decent timing. I typically don't be live this long, but we got to cover two different podcasts. One was an hour and a half, one was an hour. So that ain't too bad. But do you have any final words? Because yeah, I paused it for that because he talking about the trip that y'all got planned.
Oh well, I appreciate that, but I don't have anything else to say, J. Don. I do not normally hit panels. I will not be hitting no more panels. I'm glad Sean gave you told you to go on and play them. He gave you permission to play whatever you want to play. And hey, thank you, J. Don. Thank you, Rick Reed. At least we got some B-Sec, the commentary, and not none of that. Like I keep on saying, I guess I'm too old school because, like I said, check it out. My page been here since 2014, and if I can't talk about what's going on in the B sector, but other people can come in from outside and talk about the B sector, you shitting me?
Now, see, you better say that because I find it very interesting that people be over here and they only be over here 2 or 3 weeks, and they could talk about beef sector. They can actually put their mouth on us like they know us. They could come through and act like they done known us for years and say this, that, and the third, and that's quite all right. Case
Yeah,
in point, little Buckwheat done came around, put his mouth on me and a few of some other people too. But
but
then,
no, I want to say this. I find it strange because I don't clock it too. Everybody that don't came in lately always go after you. And I think they go after you because it's like a give and take. It's a 50-50 love hate kind of relationship that they have, that people have when it comes to you. It was like Cole. It was like, what his name? Shaquem. Not
mhm.
we. When they all the new people, and then the other girl, Mika, building her channel off of you. So it's just strange to me that nobody seemed to be on clock that. And I think it's the love hate relationship that people have with you. I mean, like I always say, when it comes to J.Dunn, just don't lie on me.
Don't lie on me. Oh yeah, and then also he when he came, she came at me. But you're right. And somebody said the common person is Ness. June G said that she wanted me to tell you, hey, see you soon.
Hey, June G.
Yep. So June G said she gonna be seeing you soon for y'all trip. And
Okay.
that's one thing because you right, Teddy. And it baffles me that the people act like that they don't understand that that's the go-to. That's what these new people decide to go to. Lil Buckwheat came over here, think he was gonna go to, and that's why I'm happy I was able to roll that ball, that bowling ball. And Teddy, let me tell you, I didn't use the little small bowling ball. No, I made sure that I picked up one of them 8 or 9 pounders. That 8 or 9 pounding bowling ball,
Mm-hmm.
and I flung that damn thing, and it just went the rope.
But J.Dunn, I got to say this now. I know you're going to do what you got to do, and I ain't trying to tell you what to do. You grown ass, whatever man, woman, whatever you want to call yourself. But I would like for y'all to stop striking each other because at least it'll be something on here. Now, I don't look at a whole lot of people
Uh
and
huh.
anything else, but I do watch some of y'all. I'm to be honest, I do. But see, that's the whole thing about when we get behind the walls because everybody behind the walls don't watch everybody. So somebody can tell you something about what's going on over here, and another person will tell you about what's going on over there. And it is what it is. Just
Mm-hmm.
that you want a recap or something, and they just be in there talking about what they don't saw and what fuck shit they thought was funny, what they thought was crazy, and what they thought was foolish. So it is what it is.
Well, and Teddy, and I understand your concern. Don't get me wrong. I think what people are failing to realize though is it was them over there that first started targeting my channel to begin with.
Well,
Them over there started trying to target Pizarro's channel.
yeah.
Them over there targeted Rick Reed's channel, and Rick Reed's channel got snatched. Them over there that targeted Deanna's channel a year and some change ago, and Deanna's channel got snatched. So, Teddy, if you thought for a second that I was gonna sit here like a sitting duck and wait for them to snatch mine, Girl, you crazy. I'll get you before you get me.
Now, Dawn, one thing about you now, I know you gonna get them. I ain't said, I just wish everybody, I ain't just said you, I wish
Mhm.
everybody would stop with the striking. I've been here with you, so I know they started at you. That's how I could point out that when folks don't came in, they target you from the start. So I've been watching. I watch. I ain't gonna tell them. I watch people.
Mm-hmm. And even I will tell you this, Tuddy, while we've been on this live alone, Ken had posted on his community wall where he just got little butt week again.
What day?
And that's just why we've been up on this live reviewing this right here. Ken had to go ahead and snatch little butt weed up.
Well, sometimes you got to teach them. You got to teach them, but that's yeah. Go again. Old B sector. You could throw a little shade. You could do whatever, but a lot of this shit do go too far. They do go too far because they don't really. Everybody came on here for money. Don't get me wrong. If you own him, I ain't watching your pocket because I'm watching my damn own. But that's why I can get up and go to work. I couldn't be a content creator because folks would be, I'd be done cuss everybody out the first go round and nobody would want to listen to shit I had to damn say. So that ain't even my ski load talking about being no content creator. So and I take my hats off to all y'all who want to be content creators that are and actually make content, somewhat of content. I mean, let's be for real. A lot of this ain't content. But the 2.0 subscribers don't know this is not really content. So that's what they into. So everybody like what they like. And like I'm big, big tipping my hat 3 times to Rick Reed.
Mm-hmm.
We really got some B-sector content. We really do. Can we talk about that? Or, unless y'all want to talk about them strikes and they strike the folks and they probably don't want to do that. But if it is what it is. Talk about music.
And I will say, just the fact that you tipping your hat to Rick Reed, that says a lot. Actually, a lot of the people are saying that they happy that Rick Reed gave something else because you're right. Every single thing was about Lemon. Every single thing was about the dance challenge or the talent show or this, that, and the third. And then now with the strikes and stuff, people being bitter and still up in their feelings and crying up in their beer about a missing channel. All of this. So I totally get it. And
Why,
I
why you
definitely
talk about a damn challenge? It just turned. It just is it done yet? Let me see.
what the dance you talk about the one for Lemon?
Yeah, the talent show, and I'm waiting. I ain't gonna even tell no lie. They come
Girl,
out.
it still ain't until the weekend of Father's Day. So we still got we still got about another week, what, week and a half, 2 weeks pretty much, before that even coming to fruition.
They gonna wear that out. They gonna then that shit get old and damn tired. They don't be stuck to the rules. We really talk about some 3 to 4 days, a good rotation, and we move the fuck on to something else. Not keep dragging out the same thing or talent show. And I ain't trying to be fun. I hope that he has some real good talent because he's giving out a lot of money. And ain't nothing wrong with it, but okay.
Well,
Yeah.
I just want him to be sober for the talent show. And I think the problem is, like I said, he keep rotating the judges, firing this one, getting rid of that one. It's just a whole bunch of stuff. And that's why people sometimes look at it and think that it's a play. But I'm like you. I'll be glad when it come and go as well. But already he trying to plan for the next one, some other one after this one. So I'm really just kind of sick of it and over it.
But
You
see,
know,
the thing about it is, I mean, I guess if there is no content out here, you have to make your own. And I guess his group of people will be his content and everything else. So that's what they're gonna talk about. So he making his content. Kudos to him and everything. It just ain't my kind of content. Everybody got they picks and choose. Everybody don't like Sean. Fine. I like Sean. So I'll be over there with Sean. You like who you like. Hey pizza.
yeah.
Yeah, that's how it's gonna be.
Well, that's wonderful. Yeah, the dude, Mr. West, he was up in the chat asking for the link, but I think he just was only asking for it because he heard that brief little part where Sean was mentioning Queen 88 and Judge Fifi. But no, y'all, this link I had sent it privately to everybody that was involved because I planned it out yesterday for the people to make sure that they were available to come up and hit the link. Plus, not only that, it was centered around the club chat people. So I wanted them to have first dibs in a safe place to be able to come over here and talk about it. And the majority of the people that I spoke with, they said that they stand by anything that they said in the chat or on the Zoom, and that they stand by the same thing out here in the public.
Yeah, that's why I stayed on up here because anything I said, it is what it is. I mean, what am I worried about somebody coming and whoop me? No, I'm too old for whipping tail. I got grandchildren. Who
Mm-hmm.
gonna whip me? Because I don't fight. I pull triggers. Okay.
Right. Right. Well, you better stand your ground. And hey, Lady Bella, I see you came in. Welcome. And welcome to everybody, y'all. Please like the video. But yeah, tell you what, I'll go ahead and let you say a final word, and then I'll get ready to close this thing right on out.
My final word is I've been in this sector before it was the B sector. I don't earn my stripes. I don't went through the trenches when it don't came to a lot of stuff. If you want to talk about club chat, fine, so be it. But remember, you got a group too. We ain't doing group attacks around here. It's content upon content creator against content creator. That's how it's supposed to go. I know y'all don't know the rules because y'all ain't old school, but it is what it is. I mean, what even old school would attack us. So this ain't nothing new. It ain't nothing new original. My thing is be a little bit more aware of your audiences because we do support a lot of people. You all do share content. I mean, subscribers
Mm-hmm.
and everything else. And sometimes you need to be a little bit more aware of what you're saying and what you're doing and how you make a person feel. Because I'd be damned if I'm gonna give you anything and up there referring to me in any kind of way. Because I don't get on these panels and I don't talk about folks. It is what it is. If you do some fuck shit, if I think it's fuck shit, I'm gonna talk about it. Remember, 2014. If you can beat that, then you can tell me I can't talk. But other than that, if you ain't been here since then, shut up.
Well, you better say that. And y'all, so one thing I do want to say is to Lady Bella, you upset some folks when you click that link up at Pizarro's. Dimples was over there crying the nest saying that where you came from, why they ain't never seen you around before, how you showed up out the blue. Then they speculated that I paid you. Then they want to know how in the hell me and you went to school together and we wind up living in the same housing condo association complex. They had all of this speculation. And it's like, damn, I've been told them from day one, y'all don't know everybody that I know. And that's facts upon facts. And then not only that, I think they mad because you proof that I actually did go to school. You proof that I actually went to school and you were in one of my short films in school. But I think it's just very, very interesting because when people try to make me out to be a lie and then they can't do it. And to be honest, Lady Bella, it's you and a couple of other subbies on here that I've actually come across. I knew Lady Bella since like 2000, I want to say 2007 or 2008, y'all. We go that far back with me being in college, in undergrad. But then outside of that, with me, her, and undergrad, there are a couple of subbies that I have met in real time out here over the years. And they be right up in here up in the chats. And they have met me, seen me up in the flesh, talked to me before and all this. And so that's why I find it hilarious that when somebody decides to click the link, it got to be all this conspiracy around it. It got to be all this conspiracy around it. But either way, y'all, well, I'm going to go ahead and get my outro together and close this thing out. Thank y'all so much for joining me. I greatly appreciate it. I know Ness was clowning saying that I only got 1.2K views up on, or 1.6K views up on my morning video yesterday. Well, she definitely ain't going to be able to say that about this video. So thank y'all for showing up and showing out for me. Why don't you? Y'all take care, be blessed, don't stress, and I'll see y'all up on the flip side. I'll see y'all in the YouTube streets. I typically would have done a spades game today, y'all, but because I ended up getting the rights to play this exclusively from Sean himself, I had to go ahead and jump while the iron was hot, or strike while the iron was hot, and go ahead and go with this content instead of the spades game. So I hope y'all understand. Y'all take care, be blessed, don't stress. I'll see y'all around. Bye.